Grid access granted. HANA artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Wraith. Law. Deadlock. Identity missing.
Now I'm having fun!
Grid social platforms report Deadlock is known for his law-abiding enthusiasm, yet juvenile attitude. Ties to wealth is apparent, as he outfits himself with the latest weapons and technology. Fights alongside the man known as Abaddon under the Archangels. Searching. Breaker. Helix. Data corrupted with minimal details.
I always kill the competition.
Grid international arrest warrants detected. Helix is reported to be affiliated with the Syndicate and the man known as Faust. Logs indicate he regularly brokers weapons and hydronium trade among factions. Beginning combat evaluation of Wraith. Initial observation. The Wraith role excels in high mobility and close quarters combat effectiveness. Acronym acknowledged. CQC will substitute. The Wraith's primary weapon is the Spectre auto pistol. It is highly versatile, fired in bursts for more accuracy, and full auto in CQC scenarios. Optimization acknowledged. Effectiveness increased when used in conjunction with his Wasp short sword. Ideal combat scenarios pair use of the Spectre along with CQC maneuvers such as slide to close in on enemies and then complete combat executables with a stab from the Wasp. Additional movement abilities such as double and triple jumps noted, wall jumping as well. The Wasp blade can be ejected at high speed, embedding into surfaces or enemies. Additionally, if the discharge blade is shot by the Wraith, it will explode. This is cool. Anomaly detected. Chrono switch technology. The Wraith can project a hydronium-powered field of slowed time relative to his body. Enemies caught in this projected time field are slowed down physically, along with their weapons and abilities. But the Wraith moves at normal speed, further increasing his combat effectiveness. Evaluation summary. The Wraith is extremely deadly in CQC engagements. His high mobility, paired with chrono switch capabilities, result in a combatant that can disrupt field operations without much notice, eliminate targets, and retreat. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is October 30, 2021, and we're coming back to play this, to draw another page for our Low Brackets fan album, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome event that we have for a long time ago. We have it like a not doing nothing for many months, but now we're coming back because we're almost finishing. It could be a shame. It could be a shame not to continue doing it. The Low Brackets fan album, which in my opinion is looking pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Let me give you a glimpse of what we had right now, because we're talking about it. We should show something, should show something pretty good about the Low Brackets fan album, which in my opinion is looking pretty good, pretty nice. A lot of people liking it. A lot of people are liking it, and with the mercies, as you can see. This is something that we were doing it for a long time ago. Pretty good. Almost every single Sunday. Yeah, we were doing it every single Sunday. Yeah, maybe you ask it, well, why are we not doing the Sundays anymore? The Sundays we are not doing it anymore for nothing. We Sundays are off, our day off. So we move everything from the Sunday to the Saturday. I'm gonna say welcome to the stream, to Ragnarok and Shiz. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Ragnarok and Shiz. Thank you for coming, thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. I know you have a lot of stuff to do. Pretty busy person. Decided to come to bahcorp, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Giving me the priority in his time, which is always appreciated. Let me check it out, my sound system. Priority in his time. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. The sound is pretty awesome. I'm hoping it's still like that. For the rest of the stream. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, people, this is the Low Brackets fan album, as you can see. we were doing many pages for the art book. You know, creating every single character 4 pages for every single character, every single class from the game. Loop Breakers, which in my opinion was the best first-person shooting arena out there. You know, I know there is a pretty good ones like Dune and Quake Champion, yeah, but Loop Breakers, since the days of Unreal Tournament, we never have something different from those other leaders arena shooters. You know, Loop Breakers came in with that proposition, and it did a pretty good until drama hits the floor. You know, corporations talking stuff. You know, developers and publishers talking stuff, kinda make a little people sad and stop from people from coming to the game. You know, which is very crazy. You know, stop the recruiting of the communities, you know, because it was the Lawbreakers situation was a pretty unique, you know, just like the game is unique. It was unique because it's closed. Unfortunately, we cannot play no more. You know, it was pretty unique because it was hit for different fronts. You know, drama from developers, drama from publisher, drama from the community, drama from everywhere. Yeah, it was a drama overdose for the game, which was pretty crazy, pretty sad, you know, because at the end of the day, what you want to do is to have fun, you know, is to play the game, have fun. But the closed beta was something that kind of shows to everybody that the game is pretty good, you know, gathering 7,500 people in the closed beta. You know, most of the time closed betas are not that popular. You know, it was like sometimes it's like we got 100 people over here, you know. but Lawbreaker was like a 7,500. You know, everybody wanted to see the game for the Chris Basinski, you know, an all-star American developer that retired a long time ago and then come back to do something new, you know. And he delivered, in my opinion, he delivered with Lawbreakers, you know. He delivered a pretty good, awesome game that we're still talking about after 4 years, I believe. It was close to 2018. Yeah, we are 2021. Yeah, 3 years we're still talking about it. Which is, in my opinion, it's pretty awesome. You know, that after 3 years of being closed, people still wanted the game. You know, want the game, still talking about it, still posting comments in my chat, in my YouTube videos and everything like that, which is it shows that people really wanted the game back. They really want to play once again Solo Breakers, which is it's a good sign. You know, it's a good sign. But I don't know see the developers or the publisher. And in this case, it has to be the publisher. You know, Next One America. It was confirmed to me by the developer that they have the full rights, full licensing of the game. So the developer itself doesn't have nothing to do with the game anymore. They kinda leave it. Well, they kinda not leave it nothing. You know, the publisher kinda owned the game since the beginning. Because the publisher is the person that put the money. In this case, that was the person that put the money and everything. You know, that doesn't say that the developer didn't have to. The developer have to, you know, to put money to. But yeah, that's something that I don't understand, because in the case of Lawbreaker, the developer is spending a lot of money. They still needed the help of the publisher. You know, it was a crazy situation. You know, something that I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it to anybody, any developer or anything like that, to get into it. You know, because at the end of the day, you're gonna lose the game. You're gonna lose all your progress, all your effort. You know, the community is gonna be sad. You know, that's what happens with the Lawbreaker situation. You know, at the end of the day, the publisher keep the game. The developer kind of lost the game. The community lost the game. Publisher doesn't have no interest on bringing it back, which is, in my opinion, is kind of crazy. It's a suicidal process right there for the game. You know, they don't want to bring it back or anything like that, which is kind of crazy. Peoples, you know, maybe you are the first time coming to the streams. You know, pretty important that you know that our streams is for mature only. You know, mature only. What it means? It means it's pretty clear. You know, some people, it's like, oh, I don't understand what you mean. You know, it's crazy like that. But it means that in order to be here in this channel, you need to be 18 years of age. You know, so you are not 18 years of age. You know, so you are 19 or 20, you're good. But if you are not, so you are less than that, you are 17 or 16, 15, you're not supposed to be here, you know. Maybe you play Call of Duty, but that doesn't give you the rights to be here, you know. You need to be 18 and up in order to be in this room, you know. It's something that we try to push pretty heavily because we don't want to deal with trolls. We can research in our bahcorp labs that a lot of little kids are very are trolls, you know, are trolls. They don't want to have a good time. They just want to mess the days of everybody. If we are not in that position, you know. Plus, we need to take care of them, you know. Even though there are trolls, we need to take care of them, you know. The no expose them into crazy situations, crazy materials like lawbreakers. Lawbreakers M for mature, Space Lords M for mature. I was playing another day, another game. It was M for mature too. So I play a lot of M for mature games. So that's another reason why. You know, when you come to my channel, my channel, you know, the first thing that you see is like the Twitch itself. People, the platform itself, it tells you that you're not supposed to be here. You know, the broadcaster has indicated that the channel is intended for mature audience. You know, if we try to continue, you know, complaining with this, the channel is set up like that for a reason, and we don't want little kids to go through. You know, so before you click on the button, you should read. You know, it's in the chat. You know how to get into the stream in order to, you know, it tells you this is our mature only streams, not for minors, you know. And it's in the title too. It's in the title. And the start of every stream, you know, and the start of every stream, I tell you face to face the same thing. So it's like a 3 or 4 advices before you get into the stream. You know, we don't wanna. You know, we try to avoid the mistake of, oh, I didn't know, you know, something that it has been happening with all those locks in place. It's still happening, you know. Still somebody came over here yesterday, a week or 2 weeks. Oh man, little kid. They're like, what? You know, don't joke about it either. Don't joke about it. Has been a lot of people. The people has been banned, has been joking about it basically. You know, they have been banned like a little kid, you know. I don't know if they are or they are not, because the Twitch itself, the platform, doesn't tell me. We don't have a tool, we don't have nothing. You don't put the information in your profile when you do a Twitch or anything like that. That tells us. It's not like we want that tool, but we don't have the way to see somebody's minor or minor. I really see they develop something, you know, for channels like mine, that automatically keep away the people that are like minors and stuff like that. Could be nice, but until now they don't have that. I don't know why. I don't know if it's. I believe it's something that has to be with the laws. You're not supposed to collect information about minors or anything like that. Even though your platform is like a good for 13 years old, and you know you need to have like a minimum 13 years old. It's still a minor. It's still, I believe you're not supposed to be collecting that kind of information like age and stuff like that. You know, maybe if they create like a special profile, or they create a Twitch Kids, you know, like a YouTube Kids and stuff like that. They should do something like that, Twitch Kids, you know, for people that create like that kind of content, which we cannot create over here. We don't do over here, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe in the future, I don't know, nobody knows. But until now, we're offering the service for the mature people, you know, people that come from work, very tired, they want to see some drawing, they want to see some gameplay footage, they want to talk about the games, because remember the adults of today, you know, they grew up playing games, you know. We're still playing games, you know. It's not like it's not like my father. My father, he grew up playing other things, other kind of games. So that's why they like it right now, dominoes and stuff like that. Myself, I grew up playing Mario Brothers and stuff like that. Now we play Quake Champions and Low Breakers and stuff like that. It's kind of different. People, you wanna know more about my streams? Don't forget to check it out. My Twitter, you got all the information over here. Let me refresh it so you can see the post. You got all the information we put in the Twitter. Pretty awesome place to know more about what I do in the stream. If you wanna know more, so check it out. Check. bahcorp TV. Twitter's at. The link is in the chat. Check it out. You don't have to follow. You don't have to do nothing. You just click over there. You go over straight out to the Twitter. I post every single notification over here. So you wanna know if I'm gonna stream. The first thing that you have to go is to the Twitter. Go to the Twitter. Check it out over there. So you have a notification over there that I'm gonna stream because I'm gonna stream. Don't just wait for the notification Twitch. Don't wait for the notification on Twitch, because it has been the case. It has been the case that for a lot of people, they got a notification after 2-3 hours. Yeah, for some people, not for everybody, but for a lot of people. Oh man, just see the notification, after 2 hours of stream, which is kind of crazy. It's not supposed to happen. But people, check it out. The Lawbreakers Twitter, pretty awesome place to know more about the game. Lawbreakers, Lawbreakers Twitter, check. Lawbreakers Twitter. At pretty awesome place to know about the game. So you never knew about the game. This is your opportunity to check it out. It's a pretty awesome game that has a pretty awesome people behind it. Mainly artists and pretty awesome streamers that were supporting the game, from time to time, and without mercy. But unfortunately, it has to kind of go because the too much drama. Akasha, welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming right to some phone. Welcome to the stream. Akasha. Feeling happy that between all the things that you have to do in your life, you decide to come to the stream, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. I really appreciate it. If something happened, wow, Bright Ted, congratulations on the relationship. So you can say hi in the chat, could be nice, Bright Ted. So it helps me to take it helps me to give you a proper shout out. Yeah, I know. You don't want to talk. Why you don't want to talk? People talk. Say hi to the peoples. Congratulations on the redemption. $5 testing gift card. For congratulations on the redemption. Project. You didn't want to say nothing, so it makes me difficult for me to grab your name. Yeah, congratulations for that. Thank you for your support right there, because you are redeeming, it's because you are supporting, you're watching the streams all the time with the mercy. Remember, people, every time you watch the streams, you get bad bucks. Accumulate 300 to get a $5 thing gift cards or item from Steam markets, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, stuff like that. A lot of people like the items, like the keys from Team Fortress and stuff like that, or the chests or loot boxes from the Counter-Strike Go, stuff like that, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I don't play those games, that's why it's kind of difficult for me to tell, Oh, Akasha, thank you for the set. Akasha, thank you for the set. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to subscribe to my channel. Thanks for the sub. Akasha, really appreciate it, man, that you put in some efforts, some resources into the channel, you put it the foot forward to help us with the $5 thing gift cards, with the Minecraft server, with the Lawbreakers fan art book, with the items items from the Steam market, which is pretty nice, pretty cool. Keep it on, man. Really appreciate it. That kind of support is pretty nice. Always good to know that you are ready to rumble. Thank you for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, people, as you can see, the game was pretty awesome. It was pretty nice. This is one of the classes only that they use, and it's the Vanguard class, you know. So you wanna know more, the link is in the chat for the Twitter, you know. So you want the link again, put me in the chat so you can check it out, the Low Breakers Twitter. It's pretty awesome, pretty nice. You're gonna find out in the Twitter like a footage like this, you know, that people was posting, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, pretty awesome game. Highly recommend it. Basically the next step for first-person shooter, but people didn't want to support that endeavor because they were too caught up into the drama, which is, I know it's kind of difficult. You know, it's kind of difficult to not get into the drama, you know, for certain games. People, if you want to know more about the R-Rage, remember R-Rage is the application that we are using to draw and to create every single page for our Low Breakers fan art. So check it out. Check the R-Rage Twitters. Pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Really appreciate it. See, you do, because this software, I believe, is one of the best, or the best. No, not the best. There is a lot of software over there, but it's pretty good. As you can see, you can create like a art with, look at the paper texture. You can do the paper texture. You can do the brushes, you know. So you have skills, you can do something like this. So you have no skills, you need to learn. Because the software doesn't do nothing to you. They give you a lot of, the software give you a lot of style, they give you a lot of tools. So but you need to know how to use it so you can do pretty tasty avocados. Otherwise, you're gonna be, you know, it's easy to use. I'm not gonna say it's difficult. It's not difficult at all. That's why many artists use it all the time. And basically, this look is almost automatic, you know, because the software does that for you. The look, you know, every single tool, is there, like brushes, pencil. You know, part of the features of part of the new things that R-Rage offer is the simulation of real tools. You know, like brushes and pencils and stuff like that. You know, you can see the strokes. You can see the strokes in the art, which is pretty nice. Check it out, R-Rage. Pretty awesome, pretty cool. Highly recommend it. Very affordable. It's not free, but it's very affordable. You know, check it out. Don't miss out. People, we are using Wacom tablet. We are using the Cintiq 16, which is a pretty awesome device, you know. So you wanna use it, you know. So you wanna use it too. Check it out, you know. Go check it out, the Wacom tablet. Check Wacom tablet, you know. Wacom tablet Twitter. So you can get your Wacom too, you know. The only tablet I can get behind it. The only tablet I can recommend, because it really delivers. You know, I got the Cintiq 16. I don't know if it's a Pro. Is a Pro? I don't know, but it's pretty good. You know, very sensitive pencil. You know, it kind of feels like you are drawing in paper, because the screen for the tablet. It's like papery, you know. It's pretty good. It has like a lot of sensitive, pressure sensitive stuff, so you can use it like a real pen. So the more you press, the more pressure you put in the pen, the ball that it draws, which is pretty nice. It's pretty awesome. I really this is the one I have. Yeah, that's the one I have. Mine's not Pro, but it's a Cintiq, you know. The difference between the Pro and the normal one that I have is not huge. It's not hugely. Even though I have the maybe those buttons that I don't have it. The split key, I don't have it. Mine doesn't have it. But it's not huge. It's not a huge difference, you know. Even I have the pen. The pen is Pro. The one I have, you know, that pen over there, It's the same, which is pretty nice. It's pretty good. So it doesn't matter if you don't get a Pro. You could get any of those and get the pen. Remember, they have ones without a screen like this one. They have ones with a screen that they want in the video. So you need to check it out very carefully, you know, before you buy it, because maybe you want one with the screen. If you get one without a screen, you're like, oh man, I thought, yeah, you know. So be careful, check it out. You know, the ones without screens are pretty good. You know, you don't need a screen to do the thing, but it is different. You know, I'm gonna put it like that. You know, it's different because with the screen you draw. Wow, this is like a pretty difficult way to draw like that with the Cintiq standing like that. I don't know. they should put it like in the table. Well, yeah, as you can see, a lot of professionals, a lot of artists are using it. It's the students are using it too. It's the basically the preferred tablet for many artists, many students and teachers and stuff like that. People that know, professionals, you know, people that are making money already with the art, you know. They prefer. They use all the time the work on tablets, you know. As you can see, the pictures, they are everywhere. It's pretty good. It's combined with the power of outrage. Combined with the power of outrage, you're gonna have a pretty awesome experience while doing your work. People, don't forget to say hi to the people. Don't forget to say hi to the protest. You are there. Say hi to the people, man. For reals, man. Say hi to the peoples. I was very happy. A lot of people are doing it, but there's still a lot of people that doesn't want to do it. I don't know why. You know, so you come into the channel, you watch the streams. 1 second, it doesn't cost you nothing. You know, at the end of the day, you don't have to. You don't want to, but we prefer. You know, I'm telling you, so you really wanna support these streams 100%. That's the way to do it. You know, subscribe and follows are pretty nice. You know, watching the VODs at the end of the streams are pretty nice. But the best way to support a streamer is to say hi to the people. It's free. It doesn't cost you money. It costs like 1 second to do it. You know, and everybody's gonna be happy. You know, it helps pretty good with the streams, because people see people saying hi and talking to the chat, and they get encouraged to do the same, create this pretty awesome community, this pretty awesome community-like environment, which is our primary goal. You know, is to create this pretty awesome environment for everybody that came to the streams. So don't forget to say hi to the people. Very important, you know, very important. More important than subscribe and follows. Yeah, because subscriptions, I really appreciate the subscription. It really helps me with the $5 Steam gift cards, with the Minecraft server, with the Roblox fan art book and everything like that. But in order for subscription to be like a super meaningful, it has to be a lot of people. You know, it has to be like a lot of people, thousands of people maybe. You know, which is yeah. In my case, it has to be thousands of people. You know, it has to be like something that really, you know. But saying hi to the people, you know, it really helps, you know, better than a subscription, because it creates the community that everybody sees, everybody talking, you know, and it is pretty nice. It creates a pretty healthy community when you see people. Oh, people are talking. Oh, people are here in the chat. Let me talk to you. You know, it creates a beautiful dynamic. Create content from me, for myself too. Yeah, I don't know if you knew that. It creates content for myself. It creates many benefits. Take 1 second, say hi to the people. You know, which is something that people didn't know that. You know. Yeah. So don't forget about subscription. Forget about follow. And say hi to the people. I really appreciate that. You know. I really appreciate when people say hi to the people and say everything. You really believe in what we're doing over here, you can subscribe, you know. But it's not the main objective of the channel. We are here to support the gamers, we are here to support the developers and everything like that. New concept, I know a new concept. The other day people told me like, oh man, not supposed to be the other way around. Like, yeah, it's a new concept, you know. We support the viewers, we support the developers, we support everybody that came to the channel. That's how we roll. You know, it's a new concept, kind of difficult to grasp for many people, but I believe in the future everything's gonna be alright. People, this is our Steam bahcorp, Steam profile. One of the first things that you have to do when you come to the channel is to send me a friend request on the Steam. You know, pretty important, because that's the way you're gonna get the items from the Steam market. You're gonna get the Steam gift cards, and everything is through that system. You know, we don't do the other way around. We don't do the other places. You know, anything like PayPal or anything like that. You know, we do just the Steam. So I hadn't regardless. You come into the stream, the first thing you have to do is to send me a friend request on Steam bahcorp, so you can get like a basically set up for redemption. You don't do this and you wait the last minute to redeem it to do this, you are missing out, people. You're gonna delay the whole system. You don't wanna delay the whole system. The first time you came to the stream, you know you're gonna get something, you know, friend request right away. Friend request on bahcorp on Steam, you know, right away. People, so you can get one of these, you know. The only way you get one of these is by watching the streams. Watching the streams, that's it. You get one of these. You want one of these, watch the streams. You get $5. Once you have 200, you can redeem on the streams, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome system. Very easy, straightforward. If you have any questions, ask me in the chat. You know, don't forget about it. It's pretty nice, it's worthwhile. You're gonna get the funds to get you games, to get you DLCs, you get everything you want over there in the Steam store. You're gonna get it by watching the stream. So don't forget about it. Don't forget about it, so you can get stuff too. You know, people, this is the schedule we were doing it. This whole week, you know, we did the Space Lords, having a lot of fun. Space Lords is a pretty awesome game, free to play. PS4, PS5, Microsoft Store, Steam Store. Don't forget about it. I don't know why they don't throw in Switch, because the same company that did Space Lord was the same company that did Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread, the new one, was Mercury Steam. So I don't know. They should bring Space Lord to Switch. I believe it's a pretty good fit. But I believe that the reason why they don't bring it over there is because it's a mature game. You know, maybe Nintendo's gonna censor a lot of stuff and stuff like that. I don't know, but yeah, it's like a mature game. Yeah, and for mature, you know, you see, maybe that's the reason why they don't bring it over there. But I believe it's a perfect fit for the Switch. It's a nice game. It's free to play. It's basically the main game that we play over here in the channel. You don't see me playing all the time because we play a lot. We already play a lot. We have years playing this game. Streaming it for a long time ago. I got too many videos about Space Lords. You wanna see? You wanna see, man? My YouTubes? My YouTubes? Look, we're going for the 48 video of Space Lords. Every one of those 2-3 hours. It's a lot of content we have in Space Lords. We have been playing Space Lords for a long time. That's why we kind of taking a break from Space Lords. But we played the last Monday. It was pretty nice. You don't want to get burned from the games that you really like it. You know. Maybe you say, "Oh, you get burned because you don't like it." No, you can get burned from things that you really like it. You know, because the body, the frequency, you do the one thing too many times, you're gonna get bored. Something's gonna happen. You don't want that to happen. People, Tuesday we play Minecraft. We're doing the water highways. We're gonna put water highways everywhere in Minecraft. I hope it doesn't get too laggy. Because when I was doing the water highways, it kind of began to lag a little bit. But then when you load the game again, it kind of go fast. I don't know. Minecraft has that crazy system. Then when you're playing, it's like you add him to the memory. But once you close the game and come back, the game loads the whole map again. It's like, it's in the memory right away. Something like that, I don't know. It doesn't feel so like when you load it compared with when you work playing in it. Yeah, maybe because you manipulate and stuff. Yeah, it was good. It was nice. Water highways everywhere. Continue doing our beautiful server. You know, so you want to join, there is a way to join. You know, Wednesday we did the Star Citizen. Always good, always nice, always beautiful game to play. Highly recommend it. It's not free. A lot of people only heard the bad news about Star Citizen. It's a shame. The only people focus on the bad news about certain game. You know, I'm having fun. The game for me is almost finished. You know, because I don't do combat, I don't do many things that people want in the game. Oh, combat, inventory, this thing, this, that, more quests. I don't do nothing like that. So for me, the game is pretty good. It's pretty nice. So you're coming to one of my Star Citizen streams. What you're gonna find out is me having fun a lot of fun. You know, you're gonna have fun me here, having fun, laughing, going everywhere. Very different from other Star Citizen players that focus too much on one thing. When that thing doesn't happen, they just cry. Let's cry. We are not here to cry. Thursday, we tried to play the cycle, but right now the cycle is being downloaded. You know, it's been downloaded in my machine in order to play it because the cycle, it just got new content. They got a new update that revamped the game like in 100%, people. It's totally different now. The characters and everything looks like a bigger. You know, it doesn't have like the cartoony feel that the cycle was having earlier. Now it's like a more gritty, more dark. As you can see, it's a pretty nice game for Jaeger. Now it's like a more dangerous. It's like a more dangerous. Back in the day, it was like jumping all the time, going everywhere, and now it's like a more dangerous. Like when the people see you, you're gonna die. Yeah, pretty good, pretty nice game. Having a lot of fun with the original version, but this version I wanna play it. They are ready. They are ready. The NDA. Let me see. It's over here. Oh no, it's not over here. I believe. What is the NDA video thingy? Let me see if I can go to my thing. I go to the cycle. Oh, it's too far. It's too far away. Yeah, they already revoked the NDA, so you can stream, you can play, and everything that you see over there. They are pretty confident. People having a lot of fun. Even major streamers were playing the cycle, which is pretty nice to see like a major streamers playing the game everywhere. You know, giving a shout out to you know, promoting the game, you know, showing to their communities, big communities, you know. So the NDA is they get rid of, you see, non-disclosure agreement. They get rid of this, so now you can play. Oh, look at me, awesome! Now you can stream it. So we are looking forward, not next week, but in the future, to play more the cycle, which is gonna be pretty nice. People, Friday we did the Evil 9. Evil 9 is a beautiful, beautiful space game. You know, the number 1 MMO space game. You know, so you have any doubts, you can try for free. You know, evil9.com, I believe. Evil9.com. You go over there, check it out. You know, it's totally free. You can check it out in the Steam. It's on Steam too. So you can download on the Steam, play on the Steam. You know, having fun. I'm having a lot of fun with Evil 9. I cannot put it down. You can play for free. You can go everywhere. I believe there is a limitation in the chips that you can play. They can play, but I don't know. They're making a lot of different updates. It's a game that has like a 20 years, still updating. It's still creating new content, still creating new stuff. You know, I don't know why people get so up in arms with similar games like that, space games. That, oh man, 10 years development, still, dude. Doesn't matter. You can play the game. Doesn't matter. You know, you can play the game. You know, it doesn't matter. It will have like a more than 20 years. It's still updating, still creating new content, still putting stuff over there. Oh, they launched already a long time ago. Yeah, they launched already a long time ago. But what is the launch? Launch is like launch is nothing. It's like a developer telling you, oh, we launched. That's it. It doesn't make any difference, you know. So they're gonna put it on an update. They're gonna put it on an update. So they're not gonna do nothing. They're not gonna do nothing. But I don't see what is the problem with 10 years is not launching. It doesn't matter. You don't need the launch. You can play the game. You know, like, you know. I don't get it. Evil Live, people, pretty awesome game. Check it out. You know, Saturday, October 30th, today. They are. Remember those streams were like on Saturday, no any on Sunday. I'm sorry, on Sunday, no anymore. Now it's on Saturday. Why? Because Sunday we're taking it off. You know, other day I do my grocery shopping, I do my laundry, I do a lot of stuff. So I cannot more postpone all those things to do the streams. You know, I know you're very important. You know, part of my life right now, the streams and everything. You guys in the chat, you know, people are supporting my streams and everything. But I had to at least one day. I need at least one day for me to put everything in order, to create all these flyers and all the promotion for the next streams. You know, just streaming non-stop every day. It doesn't allow you to create quality content. You know, you're gonna be creating the same content all the time. One day you're gonna be boring for me. I say, oh man, this guy only do the same thing. That's why we're taking one day to improve in some way, shape, or form. People, 6 days of SAP is coming. You know, it's coming this week, Monday, next Monday, November 1 until November 6. So we're gonna be playing 6 days of SAP. This is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. You know. Unfortunately, when we do the 6 days of SAP, we don't do the art streams. You know, we do the shot. You know, that's what we do. I believe after this is of the 6 days or so, all the challenges are coming like a 5 day only. Yeah. But I believe we're gonna change it. Because we need that day. We need that day. You know, that we stream, talk to you. You know, yeah, we need that long streams in the end. That's what it is. We need to talk to you. I believe that the GTA it says like a 5 days of GTA, but we're gonna have to change it. We're gonna have to change it to 6 days because we need that long stream at the end of the event where we talk to you. When we give you our opinion and everything, you know, about the game, about the experience, about the event, you know. Skipping that, it could hurt. It could hurt the whole thing. Yeah. Yep. So expect 6 days from Monday to Saturday, you know. No other stream that Saturday because we're gonna be playing, you know, the set, you know, pretty awesome, pretty nice, pretty good. People, Minecraft Java Edition. We got a server running pretty good in the background every day, you know, 24/7, every day, every week, every month. So you wanna join our server, create awesome stuff that are gonna be featured in the streams. Don't miss out to redeem 100 buybacks from the stream. You know, make sure you have the game. Make sure they have the game because this is only the access. This is only the access for the server, you know. So you want the game, you need to buy it. we are contemplating to see how we can give away some games, some Minecraft for maybe people that wanted to join the server. But you need to use it, you know. You need to play it. You need to be a person that really wants to play. When it's gonna happen, I don't know. We're still looking forward, but it will happen in the future. It will happen in the future. So you already have Minecraft Java Edition, you want to be in the server, you know, 100 bucks from the stream. Don't miss out. It's gonna be a pretty nice people. People, let's say thank you to the people that support our streams without mercy. We got a Jerry Sena subscribe to our channel for 3 months. 3 months, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Jerry Sena says streamers. It's a pretty awesome streamer. I'm gonna give you the link to the pretty good. Jerry Sena says to the channel. You know, I'm gonna give you the link to his channel. It's pretty awesome. The other day we were over there playing, having fun with Jerry Sena, which is pretty good. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. So don't forget, you know, don't forget to check it out. You know. And put it the little robot. Check, you know, check. The Jerry Sena. Whoop. Streams. You know, whoop. Pretty awesome dude, supporting our stream too, which is pretty nice. Highly recommend that. He's a pretty good supporter, supporting our streams. You know, having fun from time to time. He come over here, subscribe to my channel for 3 months, which is pretty nice. Supporting the streams with that message. So I'm gonna say thank you to Jerry Sena for that kind of support. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Keep it up so you can keep it up. You know, it's really nice. People, don't forget to check it out. Hasagid on streams too. It's pretty awesome dude. Supporting our stream for a long time ago. Hasagid is the kind of guy that came in one day. He stood forever, you know, subscribing to my channel, supporting, basically owning the whole channel. So I really appreciate it. So you can go and support, you know, the awesome Hasagid. So, you know, check, you know, the Hasagid on streams. No, I'm gonna give you the address. It's in the chat, so you can go click over there. Give you a follow. You know, this is what bahcorp TV is all about, to support those people that support our streams. You know, it's all about support. Say hi to streams. You know, pretty awesome dudes. 35 months in a row. Basically 3 years. You know, non-stop of pure support. Unadulterated GMO organic support for the non-GMO and organic support for the bahcorp TV, for the channel, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Don't miss out. People will check it out. So Aniche comment all the time to the streams. You know, he say hi to the people. He watch the streams. He is redeemed from time to time. Aniche, you know, supporting the streams with 3 months, which is pretty good. 3 months. Which is pretty awesome, pretty nice, pretty cool. I want to say thank you to Aniche for that kind of support. It feels good, you know. It really helps me to continue forward, to do the Minecraft server, to do the Lowbreakers Fanart, to do all the things that we're doing in the channel, which is pretty awesome. I want to say thank you to Aniche for that kind of support. He's no streamer, so there is no link to be had. I'm gonna say thank you to not saying thank you for the support, thank you for everything you do. I really appreciate it. Give me the motivation to continue forward. You give me the resources to continue doing the $5 gift cards, the Minecraft server, the Lowbreakers Fanart, and everything. Every single event that we have in the channel, you know, it's thanks to people like you that subscribe to the channel. So I'm gonna say thank you to not insane for that kind of support. It really make me happy. It really made me happy, people. I really not insane is a streamer, right? I don't know. He kinda have everything set up for a streamer. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you the not insane, you know, address for her channel and everything, you know. So one day he decided to stream, you know, the streams, you know. So one day he decided to do the streams, you know. So check, you know, the not insane streams. It's pretty easy. Twitch.tv/non-insane. Go over there, check it out. Not insane. It's pretty awesome, dude. Coming up to my stream, supporting my stream all the time. Look, he subscribed to my channel and everything. So I'm gonna say thank you to Not Insane for the support. Check it out, people. It's in the chat. Give me a follow. pretty awesome dude, supporting the streams, you know. So he support, we're supposed to support, you know. It's all about support. It doesn't cost you. It doesn't cost us nothing, you know. It's just pretty. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome activity we do over here. There is no fun without support, you know. There is no fun without support. There is no fun without support. You gotta do it. I do it all the time, having fun, happy, feeling happy with myself, feeling happy that other people are happy too. So it's a win-win situation. It's a win-win situation. Check it out, people. I'm gonna say thank you to him for that kind of support. What is this? Oh, lo break fan árbol, people. Lo break fan árbol. That's what we're doing. Pretty awesome, pretty cool, pretty nice. Don't miss out. This is gonna be totally free for you. When it's done, once it's done, this is gonna be totally free for you to download, to put in your channel, to do whatever you want. I'm stopping myself to take those graphics for my channel or anything like that, to give you the opportunity to use them, you know, to use them. Pretty awesome stuff that we're doing over here. A lot of people are liking it, I'm having a lot of fun doing it. You know, I hope you are on the same page, because this is something that we believe is pretty nice for a game that give us like so much joy. So much joy. It is pretty good. People are gonna take, I believe, let me check it out. Yeah, it's kinda early. We already have like 53 minutes. I'm gonna take 1 minute only. Don't go anywhere. You know, when we come back, we're gonna continue. We're gonna begin doing the lubricants fan album, drawing the page from the rate, which is looking pretty awesome, pretty nice. Yeah, we are gonna continue finishing. We're gonna do the finishing touches because we already began that one. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We're coming back in a couple minutes. Yeah, people, we're back and we're back for more. Lowbreaker van album. Art string. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know. Event that we have over here, which is something that we set out to do from a long time ago. And we are gonna continue doing it. Demonica the Judge, welcome to the stream. Demonica the Judge, welcome to the stream. Monica, I hope you're coming right to some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Monica, you decide to come today to the streams. I really appreciate it. Is pretty nice, pretty awesome. People, if you want to check it out, you know, don't forget to check it out. The Monica, the Judge streams, you know, on the Twitches. It's a pretty awesome dude. So check it out, the Monica, the Judge, the streams. Alright. Whoop. Pretty awesome dude, supporting my stream. Basically, he was one of my mentors, you know, coming to in the beginning days of bahcorp TV, in the starting days of it, you know, the early days, low breaker days, you know, and telling me how to stream, how to say stuff, you know, and what kind of stuff you're supposed to say, and how, you know, the tone, the energies, and everything. He's a musician. He made music stream, he does gameplay stream, he plays first-person shooters mainly. Games like Doom and Quake Champions and stuff like that, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Check it out, you know, supporting my streams all the time. You know, without the Monica the Judge, I believe without the Monica the Judge, it could be pretty hard to continue streaming, because that's the kind of guy that tell you, you know, that's the kind of guy that's gonna tell you always, oh, you gotta continue to do it. You gotta continue to do it, because the people that get there are people that always do. That's true. That's one thing that a lot of streamers doesn't, or people that come to the stream environment doesn't understand. The people that get there, they never stop streaming. They put 10 hours every day. You know, I cannot do that. We have to be realistic, you know. Not everybody can do it. I cannot do it, but you should thrive. You should go for that, you know, because that's how it is, people. You gotta put the time. You gotta put the effort. Some people do it smartly, you know, very smart. They just get like a one string away, but they do a pretty good one. You know, they put a lot of effort, high quality stuff. You know, that's a way to do it, but it's gonna be slow too. Some people doesn't put any effort, doesn't do nothing. They, you know, doing it pretty good too. So, you know, you need to do it so you can find out the way that works for you, because for everybody it's different. But you know, those are the things, those are the knowledge that the Monica the Judge was telling me to do. You know, alongside the Fuzzy Padasak TV and the House of Giddens, you know. Unfortunately, the Monica the Judge is a pretty busy person, a very busy person, working, doing his musician stuff. Music, music is something that requires a lot of time. It's not like drawing. It's not like any other thing that you just one day, because you want to do it, you do it, and you do it good. But music is not like that. Music is, you need to know the techniques. You need to practice a lot. You need to have a muscle memory. You need a lot of stuff, man. It's just kind of complex, but it's a beautiful stuff to do. So check it out. If you want to see more streams of the Monica the Judge, follow him. That's the only way to know when he's gonna be online. You know? He doesn't know. I doesn't know. Nobody knows. But the only way to know is to follow him. Wait for that notification and jump in. People, it's good to talk to you. I really love to talk to you more than anything. That's why, even when I'm doing my thing, I continue talking to you. Because it's pretty awesome, you know. But we're here to do the drawings, you know. Do the drawings. Sometimes I get caught out in the talking, you know. But we had to do the drawing. People, this is the second page for the raid. For our Lowbreakers Fanaru. We're gonna continue doing it. Basically doing the finishing touches. We did this. I don't even remember when was our last string. It was a long time ago. So, oh, look at that. They put it like a whoop, whoop. They put it like some indicators. So people know that's a pencil. That's a brush. What is this? Custom brush. Oh, that's a custom brush. Wow, you can do custom brush now in iRush. It's pretty good. It is pretty awesome. Yeah, let me see if I can find these pictures in my Lowbreakers pictures, because there is so many little details I cannot see. I wanted to put in the thingy. Yeah, let me see if I can put a bigger, better, twice as high, bigger, better rate. Yeah, I cannot see the details like 100%, but it's better. It is better than before. It is better than before. The point is to. Oh, what happened? The point is to know what are you doing, you know, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Yeah, people. Lowbreakers was a pretty different case than any other game out there, because we were talking about a developer that retired a long time ago and then come back, you know, to do games, because I don't know if you knew, a lot of developers, it's hard to stop thinking about games. You know, it's hard to, just like you, that it's hard for you to stop playing games or thinking about games. The same way happens to developers. Yeah, you know, before they were developers, they were gamers. They were gamers way before they before they take the decision to be a developer. A lot of them were like the gamers, you know. They used to play Mario Brothers and stuff like that. And one day they decided, you know what, I'm gonna make my own game, man. I'm gonna make my own game, because I've been playing games all the time. I believe I got what it takes to do a pretty awesome game. Demonically, your book is looking great, man. Oh, I'm gonna show you. Yeah, I believe, you know, it's okay, you know, it's pretty good. I believe it's something that you're gonna like. Everybody is gonna like it once we finish. It's a good, you know, it's a good way to remember Lowbreakers, you know, to see that it was people behind it that really liked the game. You know, you have that piece of a product, you know, created by a fan, not by a corporate, not created by the publisher to sell the game or anything like that. You know, for the love of a person that used to play a game. You know, for the love of the gamer, for the love of the players. You know, that used to play the game. You know, it's always good to have that kind of art stuff. I don't know. I see a lot of art for Lowbreakers in the internet. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to put in over here too. You know, I was thinking about that section, like, oh man, I'm gonna grab Lowbreakers art out there. You know, of course, we need to request some permission from the owner to put in the artwork to make it bigger. You know, I believe it's already a book that has a lot of from me. We should put something from somebody else too. You know. Which is, in my opinion, it's a nice idea. Try to look for those other people's art, you know, make a compilation of all of those art and put in the book a section like this is fan art from other players or something like that of Lowbreakers, so people can have an idea that Lowbreakers was a pretty love game, you know, that unfortunately we not are able to play because the business side of the games, you know, the game didn't make the money or didn't gather the community that they wanted. You know, even though they put a lot of effort to do it, a lot of events, a lot of stuff, they had to close it. You know, they had to say bye bye to the people. You know, every event that Lawbreakers did was pretty good. It was pretty awesome, but it kind of required more than that in order for you to games marketing is difficult for a lot of games. Second name, thank you for the host. Second name, thank you for the host. Thank you for spread the word about my channel. I'm bringing more people to the stream. Really appreciate it. Second name, it's pretty awesome, dude. Supporting my stream with the host. You know, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the host. Second name, really appreciate it. Second name, welcome to the stream too. Welcome to the stream. How you coming ready to have some fun? I know you're a pretty busy person, you know, maybe having a lot of stuff to do. Today is October 30. Today is like a pretty nice day for many people because today is a Halloween day. Unfortunately, I don't have like a creepy stuff to put in the stream, you know. It took like I'm supposed to be working today. I'm not supposed to be streaming today. It was a change of plan at the last minute, so I had to come over here in the stream right away. But otherwise, it could be nice to put like something, you know, something with a date. Yeah, I know that today is a day pretty awesome day where people are too busy to come to the streams, but you managed to come to the streams, which I really appreciate it, Mr. Second Name. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the host. Thank you for spreading the word about my channel. I'm bringing more people to the streams. We are talking about the Lawbreakers fan art. You know, continue with the second page for our rate. You know, not for the book, not for the Lawbreakers fan art. It's not the second page. It's like the page number 89. Yeah, we got a lot of pages. We're gonna see if we can put more stuff, you know, before giving to you. But I believe we're gonna make available. I'm gonna make available once we finish. I'm gonna make available. I'm gonna check it out. Everything is nice and awesome. And then see, we need to do an update in the characters or what I was thinking about putting other people's work in the Lawbreakers fan art, you know, with the credits, with the socials and everything. Could be pretty nice. It's a nice idea that I just got it like a couple weeks ago. Well, it was not a couple weeks ago kind of idea. The idea I have it for a long time, but I had to make sure I can do it. You know, I had to make sure to talk to the peoples, the people that created the other arts and everything in order to put it. I cannot put just art, it's Lawbreakers art, put it there without talking to the. Without getting the right permission, because the last thing you want is somebody angry with you. Oh, you grab my stuff, and you know, I have a problem with that person. You don't want that. You don't want that. Could be pretty crazy. I'm not doing this to have crazy situations. I'm doing this to have fun. That's why we are doing it in our own pace. You know, we're not doing it like, oh, we have to do this fast. The game has like a 3 year that they close. We're still working on and this and stuff like that. No, we're not doing that. We're here. We're taking our time, doing it slow, making sure people like it. You know, making sure I like it too, because I have to like it too. It doesn't matter if the game closed 3 years ago. You know, doing the Lawbreakers fan art book, it gives you a pretty good excuse. You know, a pretty good excuse to continue talking about the game that we really like it. People, we like it so much, this game, that I put 760 hours before it closed. Some other people did the 500, 400. I believe somebody did like 1,000 hours. Like that guy was playing all the time. I don't doubt those guys from Europe, those guys that you always find them playing over there. Maybe young people. Yeah, maybe young people. they were playing all the time. Those guys maybe a lot of those guys put like 1,000 or 2,000 hours in the breakers, which is kind of crazy if you ask me. Yeah, because if I was playing I was playing every day, but not like a 7 hours or anything like that. I managed to put that many hours, so imagine a guy that was like every day, all the time, and without mercy playing the game. Second name has a question. Second name says, no more Sunday streams now, and Saturdays for art always. Yes, unfortunately we don't have no more Sunday streams. It's gonna be a temporary measure. It could come back in the future, but right now it's a temporary measure to a situation that's happening to me in real life. Sundays is basically the days that I do a lot of stuff, a lot of real life stuff, like laundries and grocery shopping and stuff like that. I need a day. I need a day to sit down and kind of improve try to improve the streams, came with new strategies, to all our social medias like YouTube, Twitter, stuff like that, to make it work better, because there is so many work behind the scenes that people doesn't know that a streamer has to do, promote, talk to people. So you don't have a day for that. Support other people doing the working too. So you don't have a day for that. You're not gonna do good. You're not gonna do good. A lot of you guys came by self, which is pretty nice, but no always is like that. Sometimes you have to go to the peoples and talk to the peoples and promote your channel and show in the social medias, and show that you are doing something, because that's how it is. It's like you open a store, you don't talk to the people, you don't promote it, you don't do nothing, or you don't improve in something, or you don't got new ideas. You're never gonna make it. You're never gonna make it. The Monogatari Jojo has a question. Says, Lawbreaker is the only game I would have considered going pro with. I never cared to do anything in esports, but for that game, I would have considered it. Yes, I see that to myself too. I was looking forward to do that. I was pretty invested in Lawbreakers to the point that, to create my own thing. I wanted to create my own thing, create my own thing with the Monogatari Jojos, with some House of Gideons on top, Fuzzy Panda Sax. I even talked to Fuzzy Panda Sax at some point and tell her to what about if we make like a freaking Lawbreakers thing. At that time she told me like, oh, I don't know, it takes a lot of time. That wasn't her plans, but I was looking forward to make a team, to pay $5 string gift card to every member of the team to do to do something like that and play pro, save money to pay to the players and go pro and pay for everything, do tournaments and stuff like that. I really try. I don't know if you remember, I was trying to do like a song events and stuff like that with the peoples, and people was liking it. People really want it, but all that, it requires time, money, and some knowledge, But yes, I see that for myself too. I was looking forward to go pro in Lawbreakers because one thing that you needed to go pro in a game is you need to like it. There is no doubt about it. A lot of people don't go pro in other games because they don't like, playing all the time this thing, trying to be good in something that you don't like. It sounds like a torture, It sounds like something that you're not supposed to be doing. But in the case of Lawbreakers, a lot of people liking it. I like it a lot. That's why I was thinking about it. And that's what you need more than anything. It's like you need to like the game. You need to like the game to go pro, to spend time on it. Man, I used to spend time in Lawbreakers like nothing. 8 hours like nothing. Like, oh, it's 8 hours already. What? It was going fast because I really like the game. I really like everything that the music, the maps, the way it feels, how it moves. Even though I was getting a lot of lag because my computer at that time was pretty bad computer. I was enjoying my time. It was like super good. I don't regret nothing about the breakers. The Monica just said that is a sign of how much I was into that game, because that's not a career I ever cared to have. Me either, but that career is eSport exists because there is people behind it that really like what they do. Like, you see people in League of Legends playing and doing the tournaments. That's what happens to those people. The same thing that happens to us. Like, wow, this game is pretty good. I want to play all the time. What about if I do something that I can play all the time, the game, and get money? So, you know, that's the same mentality. You know, they like too much the game. They're willing to spend time in the game and go pro, be good at the game. You know, all the tricks and tips, and practice until be one of the best. Not the best, but one of the best, because, you know, put money into it. People put money into it. When you're putting money into something, it's because you really like it. It's because you're going serious about it. So yeah, that's what it is. It only takes you liking some game or something like that. That's the only thing that it takes, that you like a game. You know, in order to do it. Oh, this is not. Oh, I thought it was like a. No, this is nothing like that. This is like a hole. This is a hole in the holish. Hole in the holish. That's how it goes. Yeah, that's what it takes, you know, to go pro. It's like liking it again too much that you are willing to put money, time, and effort and learn about it. You know, all the tips and tricks. Yeah, and yeah, Lobreque has it was like a couple teams that was created for Lobreque, that was playing Lobreque. Well, those things doesn't necessarily play Lobreque's only, but those things was interesting enough to play Lobreque's tournaments that they did. Lobreque's did a lot of tournaments. I can show you videos and stuff like that, like at the Road to Colorado and stuff like that people play. And it was pretty nice. And Lobreque was a so awesome game that these people say, oh, let's do tournaments, let's do stuff. It was a community dedicated to do tournaments in Lobreque. That's what I'm saying. Tournaments could be like a nice marketing, but it doesn't do almost nothing. It's like you see a bunch of people having fun and everything. Okay, let's see the game, let's have fun, but not everybody likes that. Not everybody likes it's a niche stuff. It's a niche stuff. It doesn't matter how much mainstream they want. Look at League of Legends. League of Legends tried to make it mainstream. You know, they couldn't do it. It's still like a his community. You know, it's kind of crazy. The money could just say, oh, for sure. Second hand said that's fine, but you deserve your rest and personal time. Yeah, I was like streaming every day, all the time, for many years, and skipping many days for that reason. Skipping days, it doesn't look good when you're streaming. When you tell it to the people like, oh, people are not gonna stream today or anything like that, it's not good. It's better that you have a day off. It's better that you have your day off and you don't tell it to the community all the time, like, oh man, I cannot stream. That's what happens to me. To me, it was like almost all the time, like telling to the people, like, oh, I cannot stream, I don't feel good, and everything like that. That doesn't mean if I feel bad, I'm gonna be streaming no matter what. You know, it doesn't mean, you know, if I feel bad, I'm not gonna be able to stream. That's the reality of the stuff. But at least we have that day. That I have that day that I don't have to worry about streaming, you know. I do my thing, like do my laundry, do my grocery shopping, do all the things that are required in real life, you know. I don't like to do it, you know, do the dishes and stuff like that, but I have to do it, you know. Those are things that we need to do, you know. Otherwise Otherwise, it's gonna be crazy situation. Wow, this song sounds like a double, like it's playing double. Has a crazy echo. But I believe because that's a song from Secret of Mana. I believe there is some parts that you are like inside in a cave. It sounds like that. That game was pretty good. The music and everything. It kind of goes with the graphics and everything. It was a pretty well done game. The Secret of Mana, one of the first RPG from Squaresoft. But when Secret of Mana came in, it came in with many new things. Like you can play with different characters in the. You can do that in Final Fantasy, but in Secret of Mana, it was like you can change on the fly. You playing with the lady, then you can change on the fly and play with the other guy. A friend of you can play with you. It's like it was like a 2-player game. You can take the other controller and play, even though the game wasn't like a no. In some way, it was not sell in that way, you know. It was like something like that everybody knew that you can do it, but it was not like the real purpose of the game to play like 2 people, or you can do it. The money can, yes, I would have been on that team with you, Fuzzy, and this for sure. I remember your Vanguard. I remember your Vanguard raise. Of Vanguard. Oh yeah, the Vanguard race, man. I believe I still have videos over there for the Vanguard race. Yeah, that thing was pretty awesome, man. That thing I really wanted. I was pushing that, and we did it. But not in the way I was expecting. It was more like a. Oh, let's do it today. But no, it wasn't like a. I want to do like a proper tournament, giving a prize to the people and everything, but it was difficult to organize. It was very difficult to organize. Let me see if I can find the breakers. Let me see. Yeah, that thing was very nice. But I had so many highlights. Racing in trench. Oh, this one is one of these. I did this one by myself. It was like me trying to see if it could be done. To see if it could be done. I was taking the time and everything. How much time I take to do like a 1 lap. And how improve it, like a time trial, you know. Because okay that the people didn't like. I don't know. I always in favor of putting like a different modes in a game, like a time trials and team deathmatch and free for all. Like Loretta needed a free for all, you know, like a proper free for all and a proper team deathmatch. They kind of realize it like a pretty. They realize it, but pretty late. You know, pretty late that they needed like a team deathmatch. To the point that they create like a new maps. The maps were like a not complete, like a simulation kind of maps. I believe that's the look and feel that they wanted to go through. Like a simulator arenas and stuff like that. You know, bro, they put it like after months. You know, it didn't came with the games. Like after months, like okay, let's do a team deathmatch. Which I believe was a mistake. They do it in the way they did it. it was a mistake because every single map in the game you can do team deathmatch. They didn't have to do a new map. They didn't have to do like a pool more resources to do a new map. It's just like you just have to flip the switch. You know, you have to flip the switch and allow people to play team deathmatch in every single map. Because I remember in the warm up, before every single match in the warm up, people was doing team deathmatch. Like people was killing themselves and having fun, and it was pretty awesome, you know. And I believe that's the reason why a lot of people wanted team deathmatch, because it was super awesome. They didn't realize that they took the sweet times. Oh, let's do. They took it like at the corporate route, like let's do a brand new map for the team deathmatch, stuff like that. Like almost nobody liked it, but because we wanted to play team deathmatch, we can accept it. You know, we can accept those. We can accept that, but we almost didn't like it. Wow, those laps are so fast that the only thing that I see is this screen. I was doing those laps were super fast, like 18 seconds, you know, stuff like that. Look at that lap. That was the lap 4. It was 18 seconds, 33 microseconds, something like that. 18 seconds was not even a minute. Because with the bangers, you know how to go around the map. You do it pretty fast, and the game was fast too. It was not like a slow paced game, which I believe was the main reason why people like it. You know, it was a fast paced game. Fast paced game has the advantage to make it feel natural. You wanna game that feels natural, make it fast. Anything, make it fast. That's why Mario Brothers, the first one, was so good. It's still good because it's fast. It's fast, you know. You have a fast game. You have a 50% that people will like it. That people will feel good because speed kind of feels like natural. You know, make it fast. That's why Radical Heights was good too. I used to do those. I used to do those like a super fast. I believe 18 minutes to 13. I tell you, look at 16 seconds. Something like 16 seconds. Yeah. I stopped in 18 seconds, but it was like a 16 seconds. I got another one with the. Wow, I did like a 14 minutes of this. A lot of laps. You see, it's so fast that I do with that. To see this video, I need to put like a fast 2x maybe. Yeah, need to put it fast. But it's gonna be too fast too. Let me see. Yeah, because I took so much time trying to setting up everything in order to make it work. I took so much time. And the recorder was like having problem too. Yeah, the OBS or whatever I was using at that time, it was lagging. It was lagging. The computer was like dying. Oh no, it's the video. It's the video itself. It looks like. Yeah, the computer was like dying too. Yeah, it's kind of boring, that one. I really have another one. I have another one. Let me see if I can find it. Blitzball, Occupy, Racing in Trench. This is another one. 4 years. Wow. Has been 4 years already? That's crazy, man. Pretty awesome game that we used to play back in the days. 4 years, being close, and nobody wanted to. Oh, this is still accelerated. Yeah, still going fast. I was just flying in that one. Wasn't competing with nobody. I really, Christian Nelson enjoying it. This one. But that's why the idea. The idea is like using the Vanguard or classes that can fly fast in order to race. You know, it's not supposed to be the same. Like a game mode like that, it was needed in Lawbreaker. Maybe not popular, but at least some people see it. Because that's the thing. You need, as a developer, you need to put the mode to see how it does. You know, you need to put the thing to see how it does. The Vanguard, once I see the Vanguard, I said, man, you can do like a racing thing with the Vanguard, you know? And the good thing, the fun part about this is that you need to manage your energies. Because you don't know, people that doesn't play the game, they didn't play the game, doesn't know, but the speed, the ability to fly is wasted, you see? Like you got like some fuel that you wasted, you know? So you need to know where to do the boost. You need to know where to do the boost in order for you to, you know, where to slow it down, in order to manage your fuel stuff, your fuel intake. Yeah, that was pretty good, pretty nice. That was the idea, you know. So I said, man, what about if we do this? A lot of people like the idea. Say, oh yeah, man, that could be nice, you know. But it kind of requires somebody checking out the race and make sure nobody cheat, you know, taking the time for every one of the guys, or I don't know how it's gonna, you know, in order to do it properly, we need like a people organized. The problem with the people, a problem with organizing people that live in different places, different countries. Oh man, I fell down over there. It's like everybody's in different time zone. Everybody, you know, sometimes they say yes, but then once they reach the day, they say no because, oh man, I couldn't. Something happened and I cannot go. You know, it's super hard, man. It was super hard to put people together. To play the normal game, it was super hard. Imagine like to do like a extra thing. Wow, I spent like a half an hour just going. Oh, this was with the assassin. You know, doing the same thing but with the assassin. Whoop. Trying to figure it out how to do it with assassin. And it was like a pretty good idea. Look at the videos is stopping for no reason. I don't know why. It was a good idea to practice the movement because Lawbreaker was all about the movement. Lawbreaker was all about the movement. That's why the Monica Jojo was so good with the medic, because he kind of managed to know how to move. He kind of managed to know how to move in the air with the medic, something that was super hard. Tracer, welcome to the stream. Tracer, welcome to the stream. So I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Welcome to the stream, Tracer. Thank you for coming, man. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to come to the stream. Even though I know that you're a very busy person. Very busy person. You know, still managing to come to the stream. So really appreciate it, man. It is always good. It is always good. How's it going to say? How's everything? We were watching some footage of the game Lawbreakers that used to have in my highlights. Tricel, congratulations on the redemption. Tricel, congratulations on the redemption. It's very nice, very awesome. Redemption. Tricel. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to redeem the $5 as the gift cards with the mercy, which it means No, thank you to you, man. It means that you are supporting the stream. It means that you're watching the streams. That's what it means. I really appreciate it, especially when people say hi in the streams and everything and talk. Really appreciate that more than anything. So thank you to you, Tricia. Thank you for this support. Really appreciate it. People, Tricia is a streamer too. Pretty awesome streamer. I almost never got his streams because of my schedule. But Tricel stream from time to time. You know, the best way to know when Tricel is online is to follow him. So don't forget to check it out. You know, to check it out. Some Tricel's streams at some point, shape or form. So, you know, check. Tricel streams. Yeah, pretty awesome, dude. He was playing the last time he was playing. I don't remember what kind of game? Apex Legends, something like that. Oh yeah, Apex Legends. That was the last time I saw it playing. Oh, 6 months ago, man. You should play more. You should play more. You almost not play if you had 200 followers. Wow, dude. You need to play more. You need to stream more, man. You know how much it took for me to do 200 followers? You almost doesn't stream, man. Man, you need to stream more, man. That's how you know you're gonna do good. That's how you know you're gonna do good, man. You know how much it took for me to do like a 200 followers? It took like a month, almost a year, man. You don't even stream, man. You got 200 followers already. Like what? Yeah, that's why people say that streaming is not for everybody. Some people do it. Some people just do it. Some people it's like it takes so much time. Some people just do it. I only have like a 700 followers. You know, it's more than 200, but I had 3 years. Almost 4 years doing it non-stop. You know, like what? He almost almost knows on a stream. Look, he got like a 200 followers waiting over there. You know, like dude, you got it. You gotta stream. You gotta stream more time. You gotta put the time on it. You know, you gotta put the time on it because getting followers is not that easy. You kinda doing it. You kinda doing it without doing it. You know, so. Put the time, put the effort, man. That I believe you're gonna do good. You're gonna do good, man. Yeah, I see a lot of people. The other day I was talking about it, about the streaming and everything. I posted on the Twitters because I see a lot of people kind of quitting, getting discouraged. Like, oh man, this is not for me. Oh man, I don't know what happened. I don't have no people watching. Like getting super discouraged. Like, dude, don't get that discouraged because streaming maybe in the beginning is kind of hard. You don't see the results right away, but the results are there. You know, so you put the time and effort. It's there. You know, a lot of people are doing it good. A lot of those people doesn't even have a year. They doing it pretty good. Other people has year, bro. They finally doing it. You know, like that idea that you're never gonna do it, that you're never gonna make it on Twitch is super false. You know, it's super false because I see a lot of people making it all the time. Like I said, we're going. Let me show you something. So we go. Let me go incognito. You know, so it's no bias or anything like that. You know, it's like it's the real results. Let's go to browse. Let's go to, I don't know, the games in the top are more likely to have a lot of people doing pretty good. Let's do Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is a game that not everybody's playing and everybody, you know. Look. How many people are there? Like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14 people. 14 people, all of them partners or close to being partners. 15 people. This is only one game. This is only one game. Cowdy Joker, welcome to the stream. Cowdy Joker, welcome to the stream. So I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to come to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Cowdy Joker. Pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to come to the streams and with a mercy. People, don't forget to check it out, the Cowdy Joker streams. He's a streamer, you know, fellow stream, you know, playing all kind of games, So don't forget to follow, you know, don't forget to follow. You know, check Cowdy Joker streams. You know, pretty awesome dude. Without mercy. Maybe you never catch a Cowdy Joker streams, but the only way to catch a Cowdy Joker streams is by giving a follow. So you know when Cowdy Joker is streaming again. Yeah, people, 14 people, 13 people. And they're all close to partner. You know? The idea that you're never gonna make it is false. It's not like that. It's not so strict. You're gonna make it. You just have to put the time. Look at what happened to me. This is EVE Online. This is EVE Online, right? The game that I play from time to not play every day. Play sometimes. Sometimes I play EVE Online. Look at me. I am in the first line. I am the fourth. With 35 people. You know, people that support the streams, the people that like what I do over here, you know, that support the streams. Thanks to them, we get to the first line in EVE Online. Basically a dream come true. Because EVE Online was a game that I always wanted to play, I always wanted to support. To see myself in the first lines, thanks to the people, of course. It's thanks to you guys, you know. See the channel in the top. You know, sometimes in the first. On EVE Online is pretty good, you know. So you can make it. You can make it to the top. You just have to be there doing the thing, you know. You don't have to stream 10 hours every day like a lot of the big streamers does. So you cannot do it. You're not supposed to. I don't recommend it to do it. But just have fun, you know. Start your stream, have fun, and you're gonna see the difference, you know. This is only one game, Dead by Daylight. You see me on EVE Online on the top too, you know. It's not like it's not something that's happening to people that you don't know. It's happening to people that you know. You know. Let's go to, I don't know, Minecraft. Let's see Minecraft. First 13 people. You see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people. You know, maybe these 3, maybe no partner, maybe no. Or maybe they begin right now, that's why they have like a little viewers. Bro, from this guy to that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people doing it good. Partner. Look, they have 146. In order to be partner, you need to have like a 75 people viewership all the time. You see? These people are managing. Look at thousands. So you can make it. Those are people you don't need. I don't even know who they are. Those are people that look at Chibidoki. You know Chibidoki? Nice. This is not like a mainstream streamers. This is not like a mainstream streamers. This one is look at Joe Cast has less. This is a mainstream streamer, Joe Cast, very famous, has less viewer than Chibidoki. Joe Cast has a character in many games, including in the Sony. You know, he's a pretty famous YouTuber. Yeah, something happens to him, some drama stuff, but it's pretty popular. A lot of people know about the British YouTuber Joe Cast. Joe Cast Sony Racing. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. Look at. He got his own DLC for the Sony game. Look at he got his own DLC for the Sony game. You see? His own DLC. It's pretty famous, dude. You see? Look at his own character in the game. Look. You see? Yo, Cash. So I don't know. You know the information like, oh, you're never gonna make it. You're never. Look, we got a person that I don't even know. Chibidoki has more than Joe Cash. I never heard about it. You know. So you got those people that you never heard about it doing pretty good because they do his own community. You need to focus in your own community, in your own people. You know, support your people, do things that they like it. You know, your own audience. You know. I like it. You're not supposed to be checking other people's League of Legends. Nobody's playing League of Legends anymore. Wow, it's too far away. First time I see League of Legends in the second row, second line. Look at Minecraft is killing it. You know? Yeah, you need to focus on your own audience, in your own community. You know, this thing that looking at the numbers of the people and everything like that, it's not that healthy. I don't recommend it. I do it because I really always wanna to see the whole picture. You know, when I see people always complaining and everything, I go to the Twitch and check it out. I say, dude, a lot of people look at League of Legends. A lot of people are doing it. You know? A lot of people are doing it. Woof, more than 15. Woof, many rows, like a 1. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Why this guy is like 1,000? Is that's a glitch. This guy is 1,000 viewers. He's like behind 52. You see what I'm talking about? A lot of people are doing it. Like 4 rows. Let me see, 5 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you can account this one. 87. It's still no. There's still more numbers. Look at 400. 1. Yeah. What happened with this? This is like a by name. Rank it. Recommended for you. Oh, recommended for me. The viewers too high, too low. Let's see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 29 and counting. The people that are partners, that have partners numbers. You only need 75. You know? And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You're gonna stop following partner when I tell you that being affiliate, it give you a lot of partner benefits. It give you the subscribe button. They give you a lot of stuff. You can receive the biddies. So you don't even have to go for partner anymore. You know, like back in the days. In order to make something from Twitch, you need to be partner. But right now, you don't even have to go for partner. Look at how many people are doing it. I'm doing it. We're talking about hundreds of people, maybe more, that are partners or they are close to being partner. You know, or a lot of those guys that I heard, a lot of those guys they don't even care about being partner. They don't even want the partnership. You know. Because they like to stream in other platforms too at the same time, so they don't want the partnership, stuff like that. So yeah, because once you are partnership with Twitch, you need to be streaming on Twitch. That's it. Because they give you they do a lot of stuff, a lot of activity with the partners, so they need to make sure you are in the platform for them. You know, because they're not gonna give you the benefit to somebody that is like streaming everywhere, you know. That's a business stuff. But as you can see, that's not the point. The point is like a lot of people making it. A lot of people are doing it. That 1% fallacy, like, oh, it's just the 1% is doing it. Yeah, it's only the 1% that is super famous, millionaires, you know. But you got a lot of people between them. There is a lot of people doing it too, millionaires too. I don't know if you see the list of people that the earnings, the Twitch leaks that happened a few weeks ago. You see a lot of people with doing millions in the platform. Yeah, maybe you're never gonna make it a millions like that, but you can turn Twitch into a proper job. So you do it, so you keep doing it and improving and build a community, a healthy community. You know, you just have to trust in yourself and doing it. You need to like it. It's a very important part of streaming. So you don't like it, you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make nothing. So you don't like it. You need to like it. You know, you need to like it enough. Like you see nobody watching you, you're still doing it. You know, you don't need to like it enough to do it every day. You need to like it enough. So if you cannot make it every day, at least once a week you can do it. You know. So you don't like it enough to make it like at least once a week. Like many streamers do. Many streamers work like we do, 10 hours every day. They cannot stream every day. So what they do, they stream weekly. If they're doing it just fine. They do it just fine. You're gonna find an audience. So you keep doing it, you're gonna find an audience that day of the week that's gonna wait for you. Like, oh man, that guy is gonna wait for him. I do it with many streamers. I do it with many channels. You know, they support, they watch. I wait for the day that they push the video, the day that they streaming, you know, and support them and watch them too, you know. So I don't know. I never saw quitting like a option for me. You know, I never see quitting like I know people have families sometimes, kids. You know, sometimes that get in the way for them to do what they wanted to do. You know, it's kind of hard once you have a family and everything. It's kind of hard, but it is possible because other people doing it. You just have to create a strategy. You know, doing it in times that they're sleeping or doing it in times that they're not in the house. I don't know. You need to check it out your own situation and go for a strategy. You know. But you need to want it to do it. You need to want it to do it. I believe that's the most important part. You need to have fun. You need to like it. You need to want to do. So you don't want to do it. That's something different, you know. I believe that's something that happens, you know. People come to the streams. People come into the streams. You know, a couple months down the line. So you have 10 years doing it. That's okay. You can take your own decision already because you have plenty of time. If you didn't make it the way you wanted, that's okay. You can go. Like you see a lot of people that you believe they're making it pretty good, and one day they say bye bye. One day they say bye bye. They cannot do it no more because they spend so many years. It still doesn't do it, you know. It still doesn't do it. So there is a point where it's better to move on to other things than being like you know, smashing your head onto something. You're never gonna, you know, keep doing something that is not working for you. It's not good. It's gonna make you crazy. Insanity, you know, is to make the same thing, expecting different outcomes, different results. You know, you cannot be in that point to be insane or something like that. You know, it's not healthy. It's not good. But so you come into a streams, you need to give it a couple years. You need to give it, you know, those people that came over here and then after a couple months, like, oh man, I'm not making it. Like yeah, you're not making it it requires more than a couple months, you know. This is not a couple months kind of career stuff. We're talking about career. That's what a lot of people are looking for, a career, you know. A lot of people come from fun, that's okay, but a lot of people come for a career. So career, even you need for a career. So you're thinking about doing this for a career, and you can understand that this thing could be your career. Could start your career. You need to at least give it 4 or 5 years. 4 or 5 years, because you go to the college. Many careers are 4 or 5 years. So you come into Twitch, you need to kind of expecting that, and the system is kind of like that. Like, you know, some people has in his own community already, came over here, they do it pretty fast. Like I know people that came over here the other day, and they're doing pretty good, better than me. they don't even have a year. You know, they don't even have a year, you know. In the streams, you go to the streams, there are not like they don't talk a lot and everything like that. They're good playing the game, but they don't talk a lot and anything like that. It's like they have a huge community. They don't even art for the community. Like they don't even. That's not the strongest. That's not what they want. Like a big community or anything like that. And they had a huge community. They are partnering and doing pretty good. You know, that's the section. That's the section. You cannot expect that. You know, not everybody has that. You know, not everybody has that drag that. You're gonna drag people like that, you know. Not everybody has that. Maybe that person has a lot of friends. You don't never know. Maybe that person came from Instagram. You know, a lot of people that came from Instagram that has a community right there, over there. You know, remember Instagram is not like a Twitch streaming nothing. It's like a pictures and videos stuff. So it's expected a person that build a community over there that bring it to Twitch that not be too talky with the people, not being too interactive with the people, is something that they will learn in the process. But it's expected because that platform over there, you can build a community without having to be talky, and only by posting pictures and stuff like that. You know, the same thing with the Twitters. You know, a lot of people came from Twitter. We have a huge community on Twitter. They bring people over here on Twitch. Oh, let's go stream. You go to the stream, they don't even talk or anything like that. Like, they're just playing the game, figure it out games, because they are not like that's not the main thing, like games, you know. But they came to learn, you know, to try the thing. You see those huge numbers, like 1,000, 2,000 people watching. Yeah, because they bring it from Twitter, they bring it from Instagram, they bring it from Facebook, they're bringing it for other platforms. That happens a lot. And then you get discouraged, like, dude, you don't get discouraged because you don't even know. You don't even know what that person has to do to build that community. You know, that's the thing you have to do. You need to build your community. You need to build, you know, support the people that watch your streams. You need to have that audience. Otherwise, you're not never gonna do numbers that you like it. You know, my numbers are not like a huge. 35 people is not huge. It's nothing. But I feel good because why? Because I began with 0 people. I began basically with 3 people. House of Gideon, the Monica George, and Fasipa de Sati. Then you got the Christian Nance, and then you got the Freddy Sodas, you know. And then you got those guys that came in later. But it was no more than 10 people. If I am doing 35 in games that I like it to play, man, that's huge for me. That's huge for me. That's the mindset you need to have. Otherwise, you're gonna. So you have the mindset that in a couple months you need to have 1,000 people watching you. It's like you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna stay for longer. You know, because that's not the norm. That's not what happens all the time. Unless you put like an extra effort, extra commitment into it, you know, and unless you don't bring those people from other platforms and stuff like that. And that's not gonna happen just it could happen in a couple of years, but it's not gonna happen in the first months. It's not like that. I see people quitting after a couple months because oh, this guy has it, I don't have it. Like, dude, that guy, you don't even know that guy. Could be a TikToker. TikTokers, the people that do TikTok and everything like that, they accumulate a lot of people. They have a huge community. So who compete with those? Why? What is that? Because the new trend is the new thing. People like it. People go over there and check it out. That's why people liking it right now. So you wanna be part of that success. That's the platform you're gonna go. You have to go to that platform and do your thing. Maybe maybe you're gonna do it. I don't do that because that's not my kind of content that I like to create. That's not the content that I wanted to create. But I am aware that people that people go over there, they're gonna make a huge community. You do your thing over there, and bring it to the Twitches. It's one of the reasons why people say that, why we say that, why we work in that way, because Twitch itself is kind of lacking with the promotions. There is no way to promote your channel in Twitch. They kind of recommend it in the front page some channels. My channel has been recommended a few times, but I don't know the conditions to that. I don't know what we have to do in order to that to happen. So I don't know if that's a staff from Twitch that puts you there. It's not something automatically like other platforms. TikTok success is not only a USA thing. It's a other countries thing because it's a very international application that almost everybody's using it. Yeah, a lot of those countries has a lot of people. If that's the only thing they do, that's why they have a huge communities over there. Once you decided to bring this community over here, you're gonna do good over here too. Because you don't need a lot of people. It's only 75 people to be partner. And let me tell you, you don't need to be partner. You don't need to be partner. Once you get affiliate on Twitch, that's it. You can make a career from that. You can make something. They give you the options to do it. It's up to you. Everything is up to you. Over here in this platform, everything is up to you. It's not something that the platform will do for you. It's something that you need to put time and effort and everything. And I put a post about that the other day in my Twitter. Let me see if I can show you. I put a post over there about that. Even people told me back in the day it was harder to do this. You see, I got a post about that situation with 15 people. People are getting discouraged from streaming and many quit. Here you can see 15 stream playing Minecraft that are closer to be partner or are partner already. If they're doing it, you can do it too. Remember, being affiliate offers many partner likes benefits. So I was talking about that, and Quite right away tell me, oh, back in the day was harder. So it's not even that. You just need to be social and encourage people to come watch. The requirement now is so incredibly low. It's very achievable as years ago. It requires effort. So it will also stress you don't need to be affiliate or a partner to create content. You create. You see what I'm talking about? Back in the days, it was harder. Now it's super easy because we affiliate. You can make a living. And Quite even tell me you don't even have to be affiliate. By you creating content and promoting your channel, you can make it. Moonfixers, Qnix says, good stuff. Moonfixer says, this is really nice to see. What I'm talking about? People really understand. That's the current situation right now. It's super easy to get into it. There is a lot of people doing it. I don't know how Twitch manage all of that payment and stuff like that. So many people, they're making the money for them. There's no doubt about it. So, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what else to tell you. The writings on the wall. It's up to you to keep doing it, to keep coming, to build your community, to be happy, and to have the hopes. The hope is something that for a lot of people is like a useless, but you need to have the hope that everything in the future is gonna be alright in order to continue, because you know how the hope you're not gonna continue. You know, it's that's how things works. You know, for a lot of people are like, oh, this is nothing had to do with money. I'm not gonna be able to get the living that I want. Yeah, a lot of stuff that make money is just ideas. You know, it's just techniques and ways to do stuff. It doesn't have to be. You don't get money just by getting money. You know, you need to know strategies. You need to know techniques. You need to know mindsets that gonna put you there. You know, I know I'm financial advice or anything like that. You're not gonna give you financial advice, but in my own experience, I see like wow, this mindset, it will put me in the right direction to get what I wanted. You know, this way to do stuff is the way to do. It's gonna put me in the right direction. It's the way to do it for me. You know, it's the way that it's gonna work for me. You know, mindsets, goals, and ideas. You know, are more important than anything, because they prepare you to be successful. You know, once you see it's not working for you, yeah, you need to change the strategy. But it's not. It is not just. It's not loss, just because you're not getting your goals. You're getting experience, you know, and you knowing that in this way it didn't work. You know, that's experience that you're getting over there. You learning from your mistakes. You know, all of that is a pretty good. You need to like that too, to experiment, to check it out. You know, to try new things. In order to be good doing the streaming and stuff like that, because otherwise, you know, I don't know. I owe a lot of the positive things I'm getting from the stream. I owe that to the people and to the people and to the way I'm doing things, like experimenting, creating, changing stuff, you know, the events and stuff like that. The strategy I'm using, you know, I owe that to that, especially the people, because the people is what is gonna bring you there. You know, supporting the people, acknowledging that you got people behind it. You know, chat is not just letters. It's not just chat. It's not just numbers. There is real people behind it watching your stream, so you need to support them. We need, you know, they want a new game support. They want something from you. You know, they wanna get something. Sometimes they cannot do it, because sometimes they live in countries that cannot do it. Some other people can do it pretty easily. Other people cannot do it. Like there is countries over there that you can get games super easy. You know, easier than USA. USA is super expensive, and a lot of people over here doesn't get the games that they wanted. They doesn't get the stuff that they wanted. They have to spend so much time to get it. You know. So that's how a streamer come into the formula. At least in the way I see it, you know. That's how streamers come to the formula. People buy a game, go to the Twitch, you know. It's good to get something from the streamer, the specific game and stuff like that. Like we're a part of that people experience, you know. You know how cool it's like when people come over here, they play COTs, for example, they watch the stream, they have fun, they play with me, and then they get $5 Steam gift cards, so they can get something from the game, from the COTs. That's the idea, you know. They get something from. So we help complete the full experience. We help complete the full cycle. You know, it's not just playing the game, have fun, and play with your friends. It's to get something from the game too. Get something, you know. Get something from the game, get something from the streamer that gonna give you something from that specific game that you're playing, you know, like, oh, I have a new skin because I like the game, I watch this guy that allows me to redeem stuff, and now I getting stuff. It's like a Twitch drops without being Twitch drops, you know. You remember Twitch drops? people watch a lot of streamers. Sometimes you see a game doing pretty good. It's not just because people like it. They have like a whole system behind it, like Twitch drops and stuff like that. So they're getting stuff by watching the stream. They're getting loot. They're getting new skins. They're getting stuff. You know, there is promotion behind it. We need to understand that. You know, so what we're doing over here is basically the similar thing. You know, similar thing. It's like we're doing our own Twitch drops without having Twitch drops for every single game, for every single thing. You know, and people liking it. People liking it. You know, yeah, of course, it's not gonna pay your rent. You know, it's not gonna buy you a new car. We don't pretend to do that. We don't claim to do that. You know, this is not something that you're gonna get rich either. But it's something fun. It's something fun. You know, $5, a value. You know, that you can put in any other game and get something. You know, getting something, because now the games are changing. You know, now everything is changing. Now it's not like back in the day. Back in the days, people used to play for the pleasure of the game. You know, I used to play like that. You know, people like me, they still play like that, like for the pleasure of the game. But there is a whole thing now. In order to get cool stuff in the game, you need to buy it. You know, in order to get something from the game, you need to do something. You know, like specifically. You know, grind some coins and then exchange it for something. You know, it's kind of difficult to get stuff. You know, now. So you don't have the time. You don't have the resources. You know, could be pretty daunting for you to get what you want in the game. So we try to help that, alleviate a little bit that process. You know, because we understand it's getting harder to get stuff from the games if you don't put some money on it. You know, sometimes you get banned from game because you never spend money on it. Like, it's getting crazy. You know, it's getting crazy. The articles out there, I'm not gonna tell you, oh, in this game happened, or no, because that's not the point of this conversation. But there is articles out there talking about those things. It's super crazy, man. The way the gaming community is going, that I don't like it. A lot of people don't like it. It's not just about the phone. It's not just about the game anymore. This is about making money for the big corporations, which is. Oh, I'm not against that. I'm not against that they're making their money. You know, I'm against in the way they're making their money. You know, it's like a super crazy. Like, you're gonna get money no matter what. You're selling a game as a corporation. You're selling a game. You're gonna get your money. So why you need to put those 3 or 4 layers? You know, 3 or 4 walls for people to get stuff. It doesn't, you know. People that really pay for games, they still have to buy stuff. It is kind of crazy. That's why I supported Lawbreakers. Lawbreaker was like you get the game, that's it. You know, you got the options to get stuff, but I was getting skins and stuff that in other games it's like you need to buy it only for free. I was getting stuff for free. I got in video. I got in videos. Like one day I say, oh, I'm gonna redeem this 100 loot boxes. I get a lot of skins, a lot of stuff that I never had to pay, only for playing the game. You know, and have fun. Yeah, granted, the game wasn't free. The game wasn't free. It was a paid game. When you pay for a game, you're entitled. You know, you're entitled to get a lot of those stuff for free. You already pay. Sea of Thieves is like that. You know, it will take time. You know, to get the action coins and everything. But look at me. I just playing Sea of Thieves. I do like 300 hours and everything like that. I have like 1,000 Ashen coins already. That allows me to buy like real money stuff in the game. Yeah, I didn't have to spend nothing on it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like there is a way for games that you pay for to grind your way into the things that you wanted. The USD has the option over there. Do I agree with that? No, I don't agree 100% like that, but that's the way they're doing it. You know, you like the game. You know, you having fun with the game, so you grind you know, you grind your way into the things that you want. That's how I do it. Or so you are willing, you know, to put something into the game that support developer doing it. Again, I don't agree with the situation. The situation is the situation that I don't like it from the gaming community. That everything has to be like that, And now we got like the pretext, like, oh, it's harder to make. It's not harder to make games. It's not. That's not true. Games are easier than ever to make it. We got free tools over there. Big companies can use those free tools and make their own games. And I don't know how companies like EA is still using like his own Frostbite engine that I heard like it's very outdated already. It looks good, but it's already outdated. You got like a Unreal engine over there. Any other engine to make your games that it was super fine, looks better, But then at the end of the day, they don't want to put money. They don't want to give money to other companies. They know it's gonna be better. They're gonna develop games faster and better and beautiful, but they don't want to put money on the companies. So, it's kind of crazy. That's why they left Steam a long time ago. They come back. They coming back. Because they kind of realize like, dude, we are losing money. Let's go back. Let's go back. They're putting money in the Steam, but they're making money. The same thing's gonna happen if they decided to use like Lumberjack or Unreal Engine. They're gonna be able to do better games faster and everything instead of being pushing the Frostbite that was good at some point. Frostbite was pretty awesome engine, I believe it's still pretty awesome, but you got options now. You got options. You don't have to just stick to that one. You got options, more game engines that do the better job, easier, cheaper. A lot of them free. You just pay a royalty of 30% or something like that to the company. So I don't know. They rather put the weight into the players by putting like a loot box and stuff like that instead of adopting new technologies that are gonna make them make more money, because they're gonna need less people to work in the games. They're not gonna need like that crazy amount of people to work in the game. They're gonna make it fast. It's gonna look better. It's gonna work better. You're gonna have the support of Epic Games, that has like a open documents that how to do this stuff. You're gonna have the support of the whole community that is into it, in engines only, that will help you. Like, this is a win-win situation, You pay a little bit, but you get a lot of benefits. In the case of EA, they're gonna be make trillions. They're making billions now. They're gonna make trillions, but they don't see it like that. They come back to Steam, granted, because they see the difference between them. But they should do that with the engine too. At some point they did, I believe. I don't know if it's Need for Speed Carbon. I believe there is a Need for Speed that they did with Unreal Engine. Don't comment on that, but I believe that something like that happens. Why they didn't continue, I don't know. But at the end of the day, a lot of those things is about business, money, stuff like that. And that's why they're not continue doing it. That's why Epic Games has to cancel Paragon and Unreal Tournament, because it wasn't not making money. And nice games, but not making money. Then you have a Fortnite making money. It's like, oh man, let's do Fortnite. Fortnite was a Doom. It was a Doom game. It was a game that is not gonna be able to go anywhere until they had the brilliant idea to follow trends. That's why you see a lot of developers following trends, because they see many cases like that. Like, oh, we don't like Battle Royales and anything like that, but Fortnite did it, and they did it pretty good. They follow trends. They follow the trend at that point. A trend that was a game mode that basically being dominated by the PUBGs, and they say, "Oh man, if PUBG is doing it, let's do it." They went free, Battle Royale, and they make double the money. You know, people like it. People are playing it. I don't like it. I like the other one, the zombie one with the, you know, the save the world. But they cannot remove it from the market. You cannot get it anymore. You cannot get it anymore. It's like I spent so much time to take the decision to get it. Well, the game never came out from early access, I believe, or from development. It's like a crazy situation, you know. They didn't promote it enough. They promoted at some point because that's the original Fortnite, Save the World. But people, it wasn't into it. That's why they took it like the decision to go Battle Royale. You know, it will work for every single game. No, that doesn't work for every single game. I believe that the part that worked for Fortnite was like the fact that you can build and it's a Battle Royale, but building mechanics into it. It works pretty good for them. A lot of people like it. That's the most used. You can see in every single video that's all the people use more than anything. They build more stuff than shooting. You know, they protect themselves before incoming enemies. It creates different strategies, and it's all about fun. It's all about fun, you know. Rika Heights came in with a pretty good proposition with, you know, something like Europa was doing it back in the days, I believe. Europa was by the way, Europa is Ring of Deletion. They used to call it like that. But I believe was doing it before Rika Heights in some way. Bosque Production saw it that, oh, let's do something similar, you know. It did it pretty good. People like it a lot. The Radical Heights when they came in. When they came in with the idea of Radical Heights, people like it a lot. Unfortunately, it didn't gather. It didn't gather the community that they was expecting because the drama that Lawbreaker was creating, you know, and the drama that the developers was attached to it. You know, you have a pretty famous developer that came from other communities, other games. A lot of those people from the other games, you know, they see that you're coming to the gaming community. They want more, you know, they want more stuff from the games that you left back in the days. Like Chris Rosinski was doing the Gears of War. People never liked the idea he living the Gears of War, you know, and people still talking about Gears of War. Years after that, he just went out from the. Years ago, that he quit from the project, from that company. Now Gears of War is being made for other peoples, that, you know, all younger people that, you know, it's not a Cliff Lesinski property anymore, you know. I don't know if he is still helping them in some way, shape, or form with, you know, with ideas and stuff like that. I don't know. But a lot of the original developers of that game, they are not working. But they're still getting requests from the people, from the community. So I'm getting kind of harassed from there. Oh man, you just leave us alone and went to do your own company. All that drama, man. That guy, it was difficult to deal with. You know, they wanted the Lawbreakers in Xbox 360. They couldn't do it because one thing, Xbox wasn't giving it a pretty good deal like Sony did. That's why they went Sony more than Microsoft, because a small company, you want to make it. Sony say, okay, we're gonna give you a lot of stuff to put in our console. What you gonna do? You're gonna go to to the guy that's not giving you nothing, that is not talking to you or anything like that. Like, I don't know why. Maybe Microsoft didn't want to talk to him because I don't know. See, he left business with them in good term or in bad term. I don't know. It was drama, that's for sure. It was something crazy, that's for sure. And the Gears of Wars and everything. And I don't know why, because Kurosinski was working for Epic Games, it wasn't working for Microsoft or anything like that. But you can see him in a couple videos, big gay, like delegating, talking directly to Blazinski, like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Especially in the first Gears of War. Like, dude, this game is so. I believe because Microsoft was the publisher at that point, Microsoft Game Studio, I believe that they call it back in the days. It was like the publisher, maybe that, create some tensions between developers, Epic Games and Microsoft, and Chris Blazinski. It was basically the face of that game at that time. Yeah, it's too many. It is too many stuff. Sometimes people like us that we see the thing from far away, we don't understand. But when they're working on projects, stuff like that, in companies, there is so many sticky situations that we don't even know. Yeah, but people really were gonna take 1 minute only, to check it out the house, check it out everything, talk to my mom a little bit, and then come back for not for the grand finale, but to do the rest of the stuff that we need to do. This, even though this part is like the last part of the things that we're doing over here, the finishing touches, it's time consuming. It's very time consuming. You don't even know how it's gonna look until you finish, which is the most crazy part. Sometimes you're doing something and you think it's looking good, and when you do this, you say, oh man, it's not looking good. And this guy is looking good, it's looking better. That's why it's necessary to do those finishing touches, because it's kind of giving a better styles, to the drawing. That's why I do it. Kind of looks better. Oh, it's kind of laggy a little bit. I don't know why. See, this my Wacom tablet updated the other day. I hope that update doesn't create crazy situations. But yeah, I had to move. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get another computer. This computer has like a lot of years. A lot of years. It was old when in 2017. It was like old already. No, in 2018, I believe, 2018. Once I get this computer, it was old. It was an old computer already. It was a used computer. But at that time, it was good for the games that I was playing, for the things that I was doing. It was pretty good. But now it's like I had to get a new one. I had to get a new one, man. At least a new one that I don't have to run games on cloud service. It's not like I'm gonna stop using NVIDIA GeForce Now, Shadow, anything like that. No, it's not like I'm gonna stop using it, but I can have games on NVIDIA, I can have games on Shadow, I can have games on Luna, on xCloud, I can have my games over there, plus get games on my local computer. Like last night, I was playing Sonic Riders. Good game, don't get me wrong. But it's not my cup of tea. It's not the game that I really like it, Why I was playing it? Because I couldn't play the one I like it, the Sonic Transform. Both games from Sega, totally different. In my opinion, they are totally different. Maybe they wanna Maybe people believe they are the same game. They are not the same game. They are totally different. And I was playing this one. Because I couldn't play the other one from Sega too. The Sega All Star Sonic Transformer. That's the one I want to play. I was downloading it, but Shadow has a problem that downloads games pretty slow. For me, at least for me, they told me like, oh, it's something that you have that we cannot figure it out, or something like that. For other people, because I remember when I began using Shadows, it was super fast. The downloads was super fast. If for some reason it stopped being fast, yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it was thrown by my ISP. Like, oh, using Shadow, you throw that thing. I don't know if they throw throttle down my connection. I don't know if Shadow throttle down my connection. I don't know, because it seems like it's a Shadow problem for me. But I am not the only one. There's many other people with the same problem. This is unfortunate. I heard like they're gonna roll out some patches stuff in 2022 because it looks like many people having the same problem. Yeah, when I began with Shadow, it was super fast. Like downloading it was like 3 seconds, something like that. Super fast. And GeForce now doesn't even download the game. It's like 1-2 seconds. Super fast. I know. So the streaming service has to be like that. Luna is super fast. It's Cloud super fast. So granted, they have in GeForce now, Luna and it's Cloud. They have games pre-selected for you. They don't leave you NVIDIA for now. Link some games from your Steam account to the NVIDIA for now, so you can play it. They link all the games. Not all the games from your account, bro. A lot of games from your account. Luna has a pre-selected games for you. xCloud has a pre-selected games for you too. So Shadow is not like that. Shadow is like they give you like a whole full computer. Maybe that's the reason it's different, because Shadow is whole computer. Some people use it for work, productivity, stuff like that. Some other people use it for gaming, like me, But they don't have like it's not gaming dedicated service. You can game on it, but it's not a dedicated game service, So sometimes you report, oh, my game doesn't want to do this, that. They're never gonna tell you no. They're never gonna tell you, oh, we're gonna get into it. That's what I say. They're gonna get into it. We're gonna check it out. But remember, they are no gaming exclusive. They do many things. Yeah, people are gonna take 1 second only. When we come back, we are gonna continue doing the things that we're doing. This picture is looking pretty good. That I see like at the face it was like a super big. I don't know, but I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna leave it like that. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, we're back. And we are back for more. Loopbreken vanavond. Hoping that you're having fun in streams. You know, if you have any questions, don't forget to ask me questions in the chat. Because I see a lot of people from Monday to Friday asking questions in the non-commentary streams. It is good, you still can ask them. But I see like people prefer to ask questions those days, which are like super hard for me to answer because I don't have the microphone to talk to you. I had to type. I had to stop playing to type. It's kind of crazy. I cannot talk and play at the same time in those days from Monday to Friday. But today, Saturdays are the days that we can talk to you directly, that we can answer the questions. And I don't see people asking questions at all. I don't see people asking questions or anything like that. It's like everybody's like checking the streams right there, which is nice, you know. But I expect people asking the questions that you're gonna ask them from Monday to Friday, asking it today, you know. Like, oh, he had the mind, they ask questions, you know, instead of the Monday to Friday. But it is what it is. Anywho, you know, it is what it is, and I just hope that people understand. Maybe in the future people realize that, like, oh man, the guy has a mic. Let me ask the questions those days instead of the days that he doesn't have it. I don't know. It kind of makes sense to me. Yeah, people was looking for some coffee, and we say, I believe I'm gonna have to bring more coffee, make more coffee, because this is the time. This is the time that the coffee is kind of going down. You know, it's kind of required for me to make more, because otherwise I'm gonna have to end the streams earlier. Well, we had like a 2 hours 48 minutes. We began pretty late. I don't guarantee I'm gonna do 7 hours today. And I kind of wanna play some games after this stream. I kind of wanna play some game, man. I don't know if it's downloading the. Yeah, let me see if I can download this game while we streaming, because I wanna play a little bit of the game, man. The Racing Transform. I'm gonna play the game. Shadow has been like a super slow for me. Man, that service was pretty good. It's just still good. You play games. It's just downloading through Steam that is having problem with me. I don't know downloading normally. I don't know. I did a search in the Googles last night. It looks like a lot of people having the same problem. Like, oh man, it's just slow now. It's not supposed to be like that. No, not supposed to be like that. It was super fast. It was super fast. Now it's like super slow. You know? The gaming, and I say it's a Steam. It's with Steam. It's the combination of Shadow with Steam, because I have a Star Citizen and Shadow is super fast. You know, it updates super fast. Like the other day I have to delete it completely and reinstall it. Reinstall it like in half an hour. Like what? Super fast. Now it's like, yeah, it's a Steam combination. It's on Steam. Some other people has it with the Microsoft Store. It looks like those stores are having problem with Shadow. Like Shadow having problem with the stores. I don't know, because it's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be faster. Faster. Oh, maybe you're gonna see my picture. That was the day. That was like a super corporate. Working for the corporate. I was like a tie and suit and everything. Don't get me wrong, my best experience my best experience in a workplace was working with a corporate, because you got your own office. You know, everybody's like counting on you, and you do amazing things. You know, because you got resources, you got people to work with. You know, it kind of became monotonous. You know, because everything is like easier, and you know, and you feel like that. You feel like you're doing easy, complex but easy to do. Like, it doesn't require a lot of effort. You know, could be stressful because office jobs are always stressful. You got like a lot of stuff to do, and sometimes it's not what you have to do. Sometimes it's like it's stressful because they make sure you understand the risk behind it. You know, like, oh, so you don't do this, we lose this. So you got always that preoccupation, you know, you worry to do a better job, the best thing you can do in order to continue working. You know, that's another thing. An office job or corporate jobs, stuff like that, you can lose them for many little things. You know, you can be doing a pretty good job a whole year, then the last week of the year you can make a mistake. That's it. I see that a lot. Like, people was doing pretty good, everything was pretty nice, and at the last minute they did something crazy. Yeah, let's see if I can. When I finish the streams, this game is down. I deleted by mistake. I had it installed. I deleted by mistake. Making a space, because it's another thing. My shadow doesn't have a lot of space already. So many games installed. Because I don't wanna deal with the slow downloads. I leave it there. I wanna keep it there. So games like Sea of Thief, you know, you cannot be deleting it and putting it again in shadow because it takes forever. It took the last time I deleted Sea of Thief, it took like a week for me to download the full game. Not supposed to happen. It's because I have a problem, or shadow have a problem. I don't know, but. But I don't know, man. They need to fix that. If it is a problem that they have, they need to fix that, because it's crazy, man. How come I can download games faster than a service that I pay for? You know, like, yeah, I don't pay for the download speeds or anything like that. That's not the reason, the main reason. But in this day and age, you expect faster downloads anywhere. It does a speed that I'm getting. It's like it's like a dial-up speeds, man. They are totally dial-up speeds, because we're talking about a game that has like a 20 gigs. They're not supposed to be like a whole week for to download it. You know, it's like a dial-up speeds, man. The download. They need to do something pretty fast, man. They told me like, oh, I'm gonna do something to fix it. It's supposed to be fixed, but it's not fixed. They get into it. And they tell me, oh, we get into it. It's supposed to be fixed. If it is not fixed, talk to us again. But come on, man. Like, you're supposed to check it out with see what's going on, man. Because I'm just getting an image for something that's a streaming service. It works. They just send you a video. They just send you the video. You know, they get you input, sending the video. So they see the same thing they see over here. They see over there. So how is how you can you know, fix something from your service. If you're looking at the same thing. Wow, they put it even there. They put it like at the sound effects in the thing. That's crazy. They put the sound effects over there too. That was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that situation. You know, I got locally. My internet is faster than the internet that they provide to me. That's what happens right now. That's why I see like I'm gonna have to have a computer. I'm gonna have to grab a new computer that doesn't explode, because this one I need to change the power supply, but I don't want to deal with it because I have to change the power supply, because all the diagnosis, all the tests that I did, it tells me it's a power supply. Even the computer has like a built-in diagnosis tool stuff. Kind of difficult to say that word, diagnosis. Yeah, it has a tool that tells you what is the problem. Even that tool tells me, oh, it's the power supply. So everything is pointing to the power supply, you know. The power supply is kind of expensive. If I got one, I expecting the power supply to work or to fix that problem that has the computer. That it breaks sometimes. Sometimes it's like, sometimes no. 90% of the time it crashes when I'm playing games. It crashes, you know, because it looks like the video card. It runs faster. It puts some more stress in the power supply. Power supply cannot take it. Bye bye, because it has a problem. The power supply has a problem. It wasn't like that. This same machine, I was playing low breakers, no problem. This same machine, but it came in one day that I couldn't play no more. No game at all. So it kind of required for me now to fix it or change it. Yeah. Kind of required right now to fix it, to change it. It's kind of crazy, but I almost doesn't have no time, because every time I came to the computer it's like I had to do something. So fixing it, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. That's why it's good for me to have like a one day. I can take that day to fix it. Tomorrow I could do it. This morning I could do it too, but tomorrow I believe. Tomorrow I believe I can do it. So I can play some games locally too, without having to go to the streaming service to check it out or anything like that. You see, this is like a 0 bytes per second. This is like a dialogue stuff. The ping is 38 megabytes. That really good. But it's not using it. Look, it's a stop. It's stop from time to time. It's just writing like a 1 megabytes per second. It's like a super slow, man. We're dealing with dialogue stuff right there, basically. I'm not supposed to be that. It wasn't like that. It was super fast. I don't know. I don't know if it was a Steam that throw it up on my ISP or Shadow itself. I don't know. They say it's a problem that they have. I don't know. Anywho, kind of tired of the same thing, you know. Like the first couple months, everything was good, and then everything broke. After a couple months, it's like that's it. We are not working anymore. you know, the service got expensive. It's like, come on, man, like, you know, too many things that wasn't there. I know they're going through some crazy times right now, but that happened way before the crazy times. That problem. The worst part is like they don't even know what's the problem. It's like it's happening. I know it's happening. That's what I say. Like, you know, for many people, it seems like they don't know how to fix it. It's kind of crazy. I hope in 2022, when they decided to do the thing that they're gonna do, it fix all those problems, because it's kind of crazy. 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 It's kind of. Yeah, people, we're gonna have to check a little bit of the top seller games in order to see which game is doing good in the Steam market. Because I don't even know the new games or anything like that. I didn't check it out the E3. I didn't check it out any Xbox or nothing. You know, PlayStation or PC or EA, nothing. Most of the games that I know they're gonna come in this year or next year is because other people are talking about it. And I'm talking about the mainstream games. I'm not talking about the indie ones, because the indie games is releasing games almost every day. Very awesome games. I'm talking about the AAA, you know, one that almost I don't play them. You know, because Space Lords is not AAA game. It's just like a AAA. It's like a double A. You know, Mercury Steam is like it's kind of indie developer, but it's like a double A game. They do like a double A game. Like they work with Nintendo and stuff like that. Like, you know, like they're not that indie. Rare is no indie at all. You know, like I got those. I played the games for those companies that kind of feel like they are indie studios, but they are not. Bro, they are not AAA either. Well, Rare is AAA, says AAA game developer. And now with the help of Microsoft, so yeah, we're not talking about the Rare of back in the days. Donkey Kong Country is Rare. This company is different. Part of that many developers feels different. It's like in the way the kind of games that they are doing right now. Back in the day, remember the days of Nintendo and everything. It was not easy to make games, but at some points you don't need it like a hyper realistic graphics and 3D graphics or anything like that. Even though Red did it back in the days, 3D graphics and stuff like that. 3D graphics, sprites in 3D, that, you know, 2D games with 3D graphics basically. But 3D look-alike graphics. Even though they did at first, back in the days, it didn't require like a full polygon or anything like that. All of that was sprites. It kind of looks nice, cool. You know, it was a new thing back in the days, and you know, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people like Rare, because they innovated in the times that was like a kind of difficult to innovate. Not impossible, because but it was like a kind of difficult to innovate. Um, you know, any company back in the days was like a pretty good company. You know, Capcom with the Mega Mans and the Street Fighter, Konami with the Contras and the Metal Gears. Like it wasn't that difficult to be like the company. You know, the company, the corporation, to be in the mainstream, because the product that puts you there, it wasn't that crazy of the product to do. You know, you got then you have like a Square Enix, one of the companies that developers that are trying to push the boundaries, you know, of what is possible. Sega, you know, sometimes at some point Nintendo, you know, but it's not like now. Like now, it's kind of difficult to innovate, even though we have more tools, more stuff, because like it doesn't matter how you do, you're gonna be copying another thing already. Like back in the days, it was like a platformers only. So somebody do like a first-person shooter and everything, like they kill it right away because they was doing something different. But right now, no. Right now, it's like they already did first-person shooter. They already did platformer. They already did like how you innovate in games. You know, it doesn't matter what you do. You're gonna be doing something that has been done before. It's kind of the developers itself is kind of facing now a pretty crazy situation where it's kind of hard to innovate. The people that take the risk to innovate, it's a super risk. It's a huge risk because sometimes they don't create a community. People don't like, oh no, this game is so different. I don't like it. Like that's one of the reasons for Lawbreaker failures. You know, they came in with this first-person shooter where allow you to do many things in the air, shooting back, and like so many crazy things. People didn't see the potential to be like a competitive, serious game. One thing they didn't see Lawbreaker is like a serious game that just to spend time. Yeah, I know that because I was at that point, you know. I didn't jump in Lawbreaker since day one. I was watching streams and everything. Every time I see somebody play, I say like, man, this game is weird. This game is weird. This game is like too different, but at the same time, it's like something that you already play. It was like very doubted in jumping in. You know, glad that I did jump on Lawbreakers because by playing the games. Lawbreaker was like a very tactile kind of game. Like you need to play in order to know how it was. Because video doesn't tell you, you know. Video doesn't tell you how it feels. You know, you cannot see in the video. You see the video, oh, pretty cool, but you don't know how it feels. The way you experiment games, the feeling of the game is when you're trying to do something, and that thing goes slow or go fast. That's how you feel. You know, you try to shoot, you don't feel. You shoot, and when you shoot, you just go and just shoot it. It doesn't have delay or anything like that. You know that feeling. You just get it when you play it. You know, if you're watching a video, you're not gonna experience that. You're not gonna experience the forcing in the zero G. Sometimes you wanna go straight, you character go sideways. You don't feel that. You only see the character. So you're watching a video, somebody else is playing. You only see the character going sideways, but you don't even know it's going sideways because you don't have the input. You're not doing the input. That's why games are totally different medium than, because the interactivity from the games is only the game. It's only on the games. You're not gonna find it in books or movies, you know, anything like that. Movies. I'm not gonna say now, but movies. A lot of movies try to, like movies like Attack Gun, stuff like that. You kind of feel the synergy of the airplanes and how the jets. You know, one thing, no movies like that are not common. The ones that they're trying to give you that feel from the director from the movie. They do it, but knowing the level of the gaming. You know, virtual reality is gonna be crazy because once they figured out more things in virtual reality, how to do more things, it's gonna be super crazy. It's gonna be better than just gaming in desktop. But in gaming, you can kind of feel this, the G's, forces, and everything, because sometimes you wanna go in one way, the character goes in another way. You kind of, the brain detect that right away. The brains detect that, like, oh man, you know, that's how you do. That's how you know when some controllers drift. That's how you know when a game is broken or has a glitch, because it's not responding in the way it's supposed to. You know, that sometimes is good for games like Lawbreakers, because it gives you that realism. The other games also have it, but you need to play the game. You know, you need to play the game. That's why I was talking back in the days, like, people, you need to jump in the game, you need to play the game, ask questions. You know, you're not gonna know nothing about Lawbreakers just by watching videos. You know, the videos of Lawbreakers are entertaining, can be hours watching, but you're never gonna get the feel of the game. You know, you're never gonna get the reality of the game, how responsive it is, how cool it is, the real emotion. I remember playing with people. It was like almost screaming all the time because they didn't want it to die, and moving the character. Lawbreaker has that, like, moving the character itself. You need to learn it in order to be effective. You know, that's what I believe a lot of people didn't get into it. Like, you know, first-person shooter, a lot of people is like, oh, let me pick up and play. That's it. But you need to learn it. You need to learn how to move and everything. You're not gonna be killing people just because you're shooting at them. You know, and the record is not like that. And plus, everybody has like an armor, and they take more than one shot. At some point, the record was like a 2-3 shots dead, but they changed that because a lot of people was complaining. People that didn't last, people that didn't support the game no more than a couple months, you know, because that's the problem. The company was listening to people that it was the first guys that bailed out from the game. You know, you got those in the gaming community, like people that are very demanding, pretty vocal, very demanding, but they're not gonna last in the community. They just come to the game, play a couple hours, in some way, shape, or form. They have the ways to talk louder than anybody, you know, or have the community behind it to. You know, I don't know. And the company made change for those guys. Then those guys say bye-bye in a couple months. Like you got big streamers sometimes play again, give it some feedback, but they're not planning to stay in the community. They're not gonna stay in the community. You know, like they're gonna move on to play other games. Like, feedback is good, you know, but make changes in your game from a person that's not gonna be around in a few weeks. It's like, come on, you listen to that guy that is not even. He's playing because maybe you're paying, but no, because they're gonna stick around. Like, it's kind of weird, you know. Like, change everything for a person that is not gonna stick around. What it kind of requires for a game. So you're gonna be a reviewer. So you're gonna be a person that is gonna improve a product. You need to use it. You need to use it some way. You need to be part of that. You know, yeah. For a review, you don't need to spend days or months to play. You know, you can do a review, but pretty fast in 40 hours or stuff like that. Then do a review, couple hours depending on the game. But if you don't have no interest, if you be kind of being paid, you don't have no interest to stick around. I don't know. It's like some problems that are that everybody can see. Okay, or some problems that you saw and nobody saw it. But there are problems that have to be removed from the game or fix it from the game. That's okay, but like ways to play the game that you find out like, oh, this game has the like for example, Lawbreaker was criticized because the maps were pretty small. Like it was a review, a pretty famous review that gave it that feedback. The games are pretty small. People get from one place to another in a couple seconds. The maps go super fast. It's not bad criticism. It's true that the maps are very small. But it needed to be changed. No, it didn't. It didn't need it to be changed. They didn't change it. The developer didn't change it. But the feedback for a pretty famous streamer was there. Like the maps was too little. A lot of people run with it. Oh, that game I don't like it because the maps are too tiny and stuff like that. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no. In some cases, it was too tiny because the assassin, he was able to grab the ball and get from a spawn, grab the ball, and go to the another goal like in a couple seconds, pretty fast. Kinda in those situations, kinda needed to be bigger maps and everything, but it needed to be changed. No, it didn't need to be changed because we have fun. We learn how to play. If we counter those situations on the long run, we were counting the assassin. Oh, looking for the assassin. It kind of adds. It kind of added to the game, to the overall game. Something that you cannot find in any other game. Like once you get to the spawn point, you need to take your position. You need to check for that, at least for those classes that were willing to do that. You know, and it kind of adds something new to the game, to the table. You know, another criticism, it was like, oh, the game was super fast. Yeah, once they slow it down, a lot of people stopped playing the game because they didn't like the change. They did slow it down the game. You know, I remember when it was super fast. That people was like, oh man, this thing is super fast. You know. For a lot of people, it was a bad thing. For a lot of people, it was a good thing. For people that like the game super fast, a lot of them they leave when they put it slow down. And the people that want to slow down, they leave because they didn't want it to stick around. So the people that stay in the game, we stuck with the game with those crazy changes. That instead of adding to the experience was like a lacking to the experience, you know. We're still playing and we stick around because we like the game, but it didn't feel the same. The same with the nerf, you know. People like it. The almost Call of Duty aspect of the Lawbreaker is that you die right away, you know. If you don't want to die, you have to use strategies different from the opponent in order to not die. You know, it was very challenging. They nerf a lot of the characters in the game. They make it slow and nerf the characters. It was like overall changes. But people that stick around say, "Wow, man, we got a mess of the game." You know, people that didn't like the nerf, they just move on. They just move on to other stuff. They didn't like the nerf. They didn't like the ultimate of the gunslinger that used to kill a lot of people all the time, and now it was like a so nerf that you wasn't able to kill nobody. It's like people liked the gunslinger because they were relying too much on the ultimate, but when they nerf it. It doesn't matter if you shoot at the character many times, at the enemy many times, or do you ultimate. You cannot guarantee not killing it than killing it. Back in the day, it was like a guarantee killing it a lot of people. If they put it from that to, oh, you're not gonna be able to kill it with the ultimate. You need to rely on other stuff, which is nice. I don't say it was the idea behind it, the nerf. It wasn't bad at all. You know, you're not supposed to rely on one skills. You're supposed to rely You're supposed to kill somebody using all your skill, or no, not all your skill, but using some effort, some stuff. You know, I understand why they did it. A lot of people didn't like it. They stopped playing the game. They stopped playing the game because that was the character that they used, the gunslinger, all the time. At some point, it's like not worthy of playing. It was super weak. Then you have the enforcer, that was like a super fast and super stronger. They nerfed it like a 3 times, still super stronger. That was a crazy nerf. But you nerf a character many times, it's still crazy. Not crazy at the beginning, but it's still crazy. And people was complaining like, oh, man, you nerfed this guy 3 times. It's still super good. And then the other characters you nerf it, you put it pretty bad. It's like, what? You know? Maybe the reason behind the nerfing or keeping the enforcer in the way it is, even though he got 3 nerfs. Maybe it was like, oh, that's the normal class, you know? It was the rifle guy with the grenade. Maybe, you know, the enforcer was like a character that new people would take. It was created for that, like that. This is the normal first-person shooter guy with the rifle and the grenades, you know, that we expect. Maybe they expect. I'm gonna say we, you know, I expect too the new guy just taking guns enforcer at the beginning, you know, and maybe that's why they leave it like that, like a little bit stronger, you know, for those guys don't get so frustrated. I don't know. Almost every single change in log records and stuff like that was like a super obscure, super crazy. A lot of them. They just did it without talking to the community, which is crazy. You wanna kill your game, update the game without asking the community. You know, change your game in ways that the community doesn't want and keep it like that. You know, if Space Lords is like that. The developer, I learned how to play in the new ways. You know, I don't complain that much about that, but a lot of people stopped playing because the developer was updating the game, putting new things. A lot of the things people like, a lot of things people didn't like it. There were some changes that everybody say you need to remove those. They're still there. They don't even want to remove them. You know, the people telling all the time what is the problem. They don't want to remove it. They don't want to do nothing against it. Or maybe they cannot do it now. Like, yeah, that's how you kill your game. But in Space Lords, in the Space Lords situation, I don't even know if the developers are willing to work with the community anymore, you know, because or see they are willing to continue with the game. I don't know. I kind of heard like they don't have the crew of people to continue working in that game, or I don't know, something like that, or they rather move on something else. Yeah, it's a hard situation with the Space Lords, but they take the route of doing things that they want to do it without taking account the community feedback, which is kind of crazy. I know at some point developers want to do the game in the way they want to do it, like, oh, that's the game we want to do it in this way, you know. We need to respect that too. But so you have a game it's like a multiplayer that kind of relies on community, kind of relies on the players more than anything. you need to kind of listen to that, you know. You don't have to, but you kind of, you know, work around something with the community. That's how I believe it's a very effective way to kill your games, like not listen to the community. some people straight up saying they need to listen to the community because maybe they wanna do things, but the people in the community is the people that pay for your game, you know. So you, in some way, shape, or form, you need to strike a balance between what the community wanted and how the developers want it, you know. Because specialists need a change. I'm not gonna deny it need a change because it was too easy to kill people, you know. New people jump into the game, they get killed 20 times, no good, they're gonna leave. You know, leaving the hardcore people that really like the game. More dedicated, old school players that maybe unlock everything, pay for everything. So the company is not gonna make money with that kind of people. Because they already pay for everything, they got everything, they're max level players. They just, at some point, you have multiplayer games like that with a lot of people that has like a GS play in it. If your game itself doesn't manage to separate the new people from the matchmaking system for every single game is a mess. Since the day the matchmaking system was created, it has been a mess because they put people from every level. It doesn't matter which level you are. See, they pick you up, they put you in the match. It doesn't matter, you know. You see, the community is not big. You're gonna be matched with high-level players. It is something that they can avoid. Matchmaking system is all broken for almost every single game. There is no doubt about it. I believe that's the most fair assessment that we can do. It's like, no, the matchmaking system was implemented since day one was broken. At least in my opinion, that's what I saw. You need to have a lot of players. You have to fine tune the matchmaking system in order to be kind of fair. There is no way for the matchmaking system to be like very fair. People, I believe we finished this. At least we did some progress. I don't see anything else to do. You know? I believe I touched every single line that has to be touched. We are not ending the stream right now, but I believe this is pretty almost finished. As always, having a lot of fun with this. And in this case of this character, I had like a I didn't have like a very high resolution picture, so a lot of the stuff that I did, I have to basically to create it from my mind, like imagining and doing it, you know. It's not like oh yeah, it downloaded already. Now it's downloaded the Psycho. The Psycho is another game that I want to play. But I don't believe it's gonna download it today. It's pretty close. It's only 4 gigabytes missing. Let's see. But I want to play some games later on. I don't know which one. I'm more likely to play the Sony one. The Sony one is the one I want to play. And leave the Psycho for the day that he has to. Yeah, I give the Psycho time. You know, giving the Psycho people, giving some time because it's a new update. It changed the game like in 90%. It's already different now from the Psycho that you maybe know in the beginning. It's totally different. They call it like similar to Escape of Tarkov, something like that. Now, different from the Escape from Tarkov, kind of different from the other Psycho. But I don't know. but I don't know. But yeah, let me check it out something. Yeah, people, let's check it out some top seller games just to have an idea how the community is going, because I don't even know what's going on right now. Now you see Minecraft killing the League of Legends community left and right, and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. If you ask me, I never expected Minecraft to be the one. To be the one killing it. Yeah, I never expect the Minecraft to be the one killing it. But it's killing it. At least on Twitch. Yeah. Let me see if I can check it out sometime. We're going incognito, so we don't have like the bias of my account. You know, so 90% of the time, the top sellers over here are the real top sellers, and it's not something that is catered to my taste. You know, we got Age of Empires 4 in the top. Yeah, pretty good. Age of Empires is a classic of the strategy games. $59.99, so that hefty price. Still, I don't know why. I don't know why that hefty price. But it looks good. Don't get me wrong, the graphics are pretty nice. I mean, wow, that looks like a real. Remember that this game is old, and this is like a remake, right? One of the most beloved real-time strategies returns to glory with Age of Empires 4, putting you at the center of epic historical battles that shaded the world. Yeah, I believe this is like a remaster. You know, they take it again and they put a better graphics and stuff like that. Not remake, but a remaster. So it looks better. New resolution. It looks awesome. Yeah. $59. People are buying it. Back 4 Blood. The Left 4 Dead for the new generation, basically. Let me get age that let me go into it. Yeah, I believe it's like the Left 4 Dead for the new generation, where the people, the new generation, they didn't play Left 4 Dead or anything like that. That's what it feels to me. That's what it looks to me. Like, yeah, Left 4 Dead, it was above stuff. It was created by Tudor Rock, and Tudor Rock said, let me do another Left 4 Dead. I really Evolve was for Tudor Rock too. They couldn't make it. Wow, this map is like a straight up from Left 4 Dead. Kinda looks like one of those. You know? Yeah, I don't doubt it. They take a lot of or they bring back a lot of maps or similar part of the map to this game. It kind of makes sense since they were the same developers, you know. So in some way, shape, or form, they're gonna have similar stuff. Look at that guy. That guy throwing the piece of meat to the people. It looks good. You know, it's not like it looks bad at all, but in my opinion, it's a game that I'm not looking forward to get it right now. Maybe in the future, couple years down the line, maybe, I don't know. It's like I already have Left 4 Dead. I really play a lot of Left 4 Dead. And I don't know. I don't see myself coming back to a similar game. Not even games that are like similar to Left 4 Dead, but they are from another franchise, like at the Birmingham. I tried it, dude. I was sleeping in that game. That game is super nice, graphics, and it has the same Left 4 Dead system with the enemies and everything. It's chaotic like this one, but I was sleeping. I was like, wow, man. It's like over and over and over the same thing, over and over and over. For new people that never play Left 4 Dead, stuff like that, yeah, highly recommend it for them. For me, I don't know. I play too much Left 4 Dead, man. Too much. I tried to bring it in the streams, but the last time I was playing Left 4 Dead, I was sleeping. You know, it's a good game. It's just when you play a lot, it's like look at that tank. That tank is pretty crazy. It's when you play a lot one game and playing like a lot every day, all the time. I was playing Left 4 Dead all the time, every day. Like, I get a Left 4 Dead way for Steam. I bought a physical copies of Left 4 Dead. Yeah, you know? Left 4 Dead 1, Left 4 Dead 2. So the orange box, I bought it. After that, they released the orange box with a few games. I bought it too. So I don't see myself. Maybe for the campaign, see the campaign is good. It looks like it has a good campaign. But I don't see myself like jumping in like that. Yeah, it looks good. It looks like the Left 4 Dead when it released. Left 4 Dead right now doesn't look that good. It looks good, but it doesn't look that good. But this thing looks like when the Left 4 Dead first came in. We look like that, like wow, man, so realistic, so good. What I see in this trailer is there's a lot of graphics. It's very beautiful graphics, beautiful game. That's what I see. New world from Amazon game. I don't know. It's killing it. It's killing it with the players. It's a lot of players playing. I believe if we go to the Steam charts, we'll put new word. I believe we're gonna be able to see something. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, they remove it from Steam. No, they didn't remove it. Look, crazy numbers. 280,000 people playing 4 minutes ago. So New World is killing it. You know, it got a lot of criticism. They had to bring it back to the drawing table to change a lot of stuff. To the drawing board, to change a lot of stuff. But at the end, they did something that people playing it, and people liking it. Even though it's at $39.99, people liking it and having fun. It still has a lot of stuff, a lot of little glitches and stuff, but people are playing it. You know, people are having fun. Even though the little problems they have. That somebody that really knows told me that there are no little problems, you know. Those are problems that kind of frustrated, but people kind of circumvent, you know, or don't do those things and continue. They need to fix it, yeah, they need to fix it. See, they have problems and they're doing that good with the problems. If they fix it, they're gonna do better, you know, because they're Italian. So I don't see why not. Why not? Well, they're showing a lot of stuff that doesn't appear in the game. I don't know how people for some games that they don't care about the trailers. How crazy are? If for some other games they pick all kind of stuff like that. Yeah, for some games the trailers oh man, that doesn't happen in the trailer. They're very picky, but for some of the games they don't even care. They're showing a lot of stuff in the trailer that I'm pretty sure are not in the game. Maybe the unit is in the game. Maybe the animation, the characters are in the game or the places, but no, not in the way that they show it over here. You know, like one of the things in this game is like you can build towns, or that's the idea that, or they kind of give it the idea that you can build like towns and everything like that, or help the town progress forward. I believe that feature is not in the game yet. I believe it's pretty minimal of what you can do in the towns. But the gathering, many other things that I see people playing. Look at this, you see? Like you can improve the houses and everything in the town. I don't know. I don't see nobody talking about that. A lot of people talking about the farming and the collecting, gathering stuff and anything, and the combat. But I don't know. Is there? It's not possible. No, it's not impossible thing to do in a game. I believe Terra has something similar already on it that you can improve like the towns and everything, make it better, make it look better. It looks nice. But I don't see myself jumping in. I mean, most are long games, man. This one is like a sandbox. Yeah, it's like a open world. It's kind of sandboxy. You can go do whatever you want and everything. But I don't know. Those long games are not my thing. I believe we are still playing Terra. I put it down. I don't even know when I'm gonna come back. It's that kind of problem. Phasmophobia is a game that it has a new update. It looks like this game is part of the Steam Halloween sale. People like it because it's about ghosts and looking ghosts, using tools to detect the presence of the ghosts, and you can play in VR. Like you can see right now in the trailer, they're using a VR system. How do I know? Because of this. You see, in VR, when you go down, you see that little circle, and you don't see your body. It's kind of different interface that you're using for VR. In the stock, sometimes you see your character's legs, or you don't see the. Another thing is the smooth, how they can be able to see in one place. If the hands in another place, you can do that in VR. But in the store, you cannot. In the store, you look right, you bring your hands with you to the right. You look left, you bring your arms with you to the left. You know. Got a different interface. But yeah, this game a lot of people liking it because it's a pretty unique experience. When you have to look for ghosts and not every single playthrough is the same, because it looks like the game randomized the clues and randomize the place that you are, and randomize the ghost behavior. You know, it's the kind of games that they kind of randomize everything every single time, so it gives you like a different unique experience every single time. Phasmophobia is a 4-player online ghost, psychological error, paranormal activities on the rise, and it's up to you and your team to use all the ghost hunting equipment. You see? You like a lot of tools and everything you have to use in order to find the ghost or whatever you're looking for. This is a pretty nice, it's a pretty unique experience. You know? Not even Ghostbuster. It was like a, it's supposed to be a game like this. He offers something like this. You know? It took a while for me to understand fast. I don't play it, but to understand what I was seeing from other streamers and people playing the game, it took a while for me. Like how they looking? I don't see no ghosts. I don't see nothing. You know how they know what to look at it. Then I realized that they're using tools that tells you the direction. Or doesn't tell you the direction, but it cannot tell you how hot, how cold you are from the distance, how close or how far you are from the ghost. And the ghosts at some point they show it, like the players do stuff, like call them and show stuff to the ghosts. If they appear from time to time, you have to take a picture. It's very crazy, you know. It's very crazy. Oh, this is like they are like in a truck. That's how they move from one place to place. You don't move to place in the game, but you spawn from the truck. In the truck, you have a lot of equipment that you have to bring with you. I believe it's a limit of items you can limit. There is a limit of items you can bring with you. So you cannot bring the whole truck with you. And depending on the type of goals that they're looking for, you have to bring specific tools. And yeah, it's very interesting. A lot of strategy, a lot of intuition. Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy, again, very positive in Steam, but the reviews outside of Steam are pretty mixed. You know, a lot of people are not buying the good-looking game only situation. Like you gotta put some gameplay on it, you know. But let me tell you something: games that came from movies and other IPs, they're not that good, you know, because it looks like the people working on them, they just go for the minimum, you know. They don't have the sense of community. They don't have the we have to work with the community kind of situation or anything like that. You know, those companies have like all the monies already, so you know that's why they give it to companies that really make games like Eidos Montreal, Square Enix. Look at there is no Marvel anywhere. You know, it's the Marvel IP, but who made it? Made it Eidos Montreal, which is a proper game developer, and Square Enix, which is a proper game developer and publisher. You know. That's why they do it like that, you know, so to make something better, because Marvel makes games too, but they've been dropping the ball for many years, you know. That's why you see Star Wars being made by Respawn, the people that made Apex Legends and Titanfall, because they are proper developers, you know. Even though they make a bad game, it's gonna be better. It's gonna be better than the proper owners of the IP. So the proper owner of the IP is just like a movie kind of dudes, you know. They don't. Movie and games are totally different to make. You know, it's not the same way. It's not the same techniques. That's why you see those games that looks like a movies. You know, because they're coming from movie stuff. You know, and there is something that people don't understand. A lot of people that play games, I'm not gonna say 90% or 80%. I'm not gonna say percentage, but a very huge part of the gamers, they play games because they don't like movies. Like they don't care about movies. They like games. You know, it's another medium. It's a different medium. That's why you see, yeah, that's why you see like Call of Duty games, like a Call of Duty stuff like that, with a lot of cinematics, parts and stuff like that. Very criticized, even though they look good and they feel good. They are being heavily criticized because you're not coming to games to watch. You're coming to games to interact, to move around. You know, cutscenes are nice. You know, you wanna put in your game, you put in your game, but that's not why gaming. That's not why gamers play games. You know, it's not the cutscenes, it's not the movie parts, it's not the movie hype. You know, these kind of games it would do good because you know, superheroes, people like superheroes. You know, it doesn't matter how they look or how they play. Bad Index VR. Bad Index VR, then $1,000 VR headset that you still need a supercomputer in order to play, in order to make it work. You know, it's not like you're gonna get this system. It doesn't. This is not a standalone. It requires a PC. You need to have a, you know, system requirements. To have a gigabytes or more in RAM and video GeForce GTX 9070 or better, you know, dual core CPU. So you connect it to your computer. It has the cable, it has the base station you need to put in the room in order for them to track your thing. It's better than the Quest 2 stuff like that because this is straight up graphics for the computer, you know. And I believe you can play. I believe Valve has something that you can play almost any game in VR. Even if the game is not VR created, you can do something, you know. Like I see people playing Planet Side 2 in VR, which is not a VR game, where they kind of force it into it, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, because it has like a Steam VR, which is like a interface that allows to do that. But this is a hefty price, dude. This is $1,000, man. It's not like a bad Quest. So if I'm gonna get VR, I'm gonna get a Quest 2. It's like 100 something, or 200 or 300. It has a lot of features. You don't need a computer. Yeah, the graphics are not the same. Are not the same graphics. But wow, $1,000, dude. but people say it's amazing. It's the best. It's one of the best in the market right now. There is another one. It costs like a 2,000. They just announced it, but it's a lot of money, man. Inscription. People, this is the game that are selling it the most, top sellers. We have a game called Inscription right now with the usually like cars and maps, and Inscription is a inky black car based odyssey that blends the deck building, rock lights, escape room style puzzles, and psychological horror into a blood laser smoothie, darker. Still out of the secrets inscribed onto the card. And it looks nice. Even though the cards are like a black and white, the gameplay kind of looks fun. It looks like you are playing against some beings. Oh, you can do your own card. Looks like. It's more than cars, that's for sure. It's not just cars. It's not just a Yu-Gi-Oh game. It has like more than that. People like it a lot. Ooh, 12,000? Oh, these people are killing it. Yeah, those people are killing it. They loop. A game that I don't believe is gonna do good, but it's still kinda doing good. It's mostly positive everywhere. They lose a next gen FPS from Arcane Lion, the award-winning studios behind Dishonored, and their loop to rival Assassin are trapping a mysterious time loop on the island of Black Reef, doomed to repeat the same day for eternity. Doomed to repeat the same day for eternity. It's like a Age of Tomorrow and Hero situation. Never a fan of that. I never a fan of that. Like, oh, you're doing the same things over and over and over until you figure it out, some stuff to escape from it. It allows for the developer to recycle a lot of content. Yeah, that's what it feels. It feels more like a technique for them to recycle a lot of content than the gameplay itself. I've never been like a... There is so many games like that. Like you go into the same places, talk to the same people, but you choose like a different outcomes. Then you see like a different finals, different endings. Like I never get into those games. Like what is the appeal, you know? Sometimes they are short. I don't know if it is the case with this one, but sometimes they are super short to play because they want you to experience the different outcomes and stuff like that. I don't know. Yeah, Arcane Studios is always bringing like some supernatural stuff to their games. Some gimmick. I don't know, it looks good, but I wasn't playing, but I was watching a long time ago the Dishonored 1 and 2. Arcane, these developers, Arcane Studio, they do like good games, but all the games are like weird, you know. It's like they always involve some supernatural stuff that nobody understands. That kind of looks like magic, but it's not. I don't know, man. These guys, they always came with something weird, man. This Prey kind of deviated from the original Prey. The original Prey was in space too, but this one is like a Bioshock situation. Mostly negative Prey. What? People didn't like it. Someone let down, full of questionable decisions for one thing, slightly even break. It's running on an entirely different engine and it shows not only does the game. Oh, that guy's talking about. Oh, this is not the original Prey. This is like a continuation of Prey or something. This is not the first part. This is well. I don't know. This is like a 3 Preys. You got this one. You see? You got this. You got this other one. But it was another Prey before those two ones. That is like a first-person shooter. They tried to make the same game too. But it wasn't that Prey never been like an Arcane. It was like a Machine Head kind of game, I believe. I don't know if they do the IP from them. I don't know. Prey. You go to Prey. In Prey, you're working aboard Telos 1 space station. This one is good. If they drop in the second one, that's crazy. Yeah, they tried to make one that was like a bounty hunter kind of. Well, Prey 1, you was adopted to space for an alien race. And the second one, like you grow up already and you're like a more experienced, you are like a freaking bounty hunter. Which is kind of different from the first original Prey, because the first original Prey was like very wacky, very Quake, kind of Doom. You know, the first times first person shooters from the past. And the second one, they kind of tried to give it some purpose to Prey, like, no, you are a bounty hunter now. That's like your main job. You're looking for aliens and stuff like that. Plus maybe plus another history on top of that fact, you know. Then they create this Prey from Arcane, and then which it was super weird super different from the early two Preys. Forza Horizon 5, a game that allows you to go everywhere. I think I got it in one of the service. Go everywhere, explore in your car. Oh, this is still. Oh no, it's already out. It came in November 2022. Coming in November. Wow. Oh, this is number 5. Wow, so many installs already. How you make five versions of the same game? That's crazy. Forza, the brand as a racing game has a motherfucker, like a 10 versions, dude. The Horizon line is already 5. The last one I heard about it was 2. Now they have 5. Like what? They're doing a Call of Duty thing with this game. It looks like they're doing a Call of Duty thing with this game too. That's crazy. It looks good. See, the game looks like that. It looks good. I don't know how to play to see if I like this kind of games that you can go anywhere, play anywhere. You know, volcanoes on top of you and everything. I have a Forza Horizon. I don't know if I got it in S-Cloud. Let me check it out in Luna. Unfortunately, I cannot show you because on Amazon Luna it shows an information on top of the page. I don't want to share with nobody. It basically put my address in the top. Like, come on, Amazon, you need to. Twitch doesn't do it. Why Luna has to do it? I know there is application, but I cannot download it. Let me see, Forza. Can I look for a game? It's a search bar. It doesn't look like it has a search bar. It doesn't have a search bar. What? I thought Luna has a search bar. Oh, that's crazy. Let me see. Racing. Dirt, Redown, Sonic Ride, Steam Ride. Yeah, we don't have the Forza in the Luna. Let me see in the S-Cloud. S-Cloud. Maybe we got in the S-Cloud with S-Cloud. S-Cloud is from Microsoft. Forza is from Microsoft. Maybe we have something over there. This one has a search bar. Forza. Oh yeah, Forza Horizon 4. I'm not gonna stream it, but I'm gonna try it to see if I like it in this kind of game. Because I like Forza 2. Forza 2. I remember I spent so much time playing Forza 2. It's like a very circuit-like kind of game. You race in a circle. Circuit, yeah. Rust, the game that is always in the top seller. Rust Halloween sale. Yeah, this game is killing it. These people are doing pretty good. Maybe you ask me why the Rust is doing always super good. Because Rust is supposed to be the DC, you know. What Rust do over here is supposed to be done by DC. DC was a very popular survival zombie kind of, you know. I don't know if Rust has zombie, but it's pretty similar to DC. It's what DC is supposed to be. But for some reason the developers of DC didn't. Even though it was acquired by Bohemia Interactive, they didn't. I believe they're still working on it. They didn't. They couldn't do nothing. I don't know how you go every day to an office to do a game. You're stuck in the same feature for years, like, you know. It looks like me that a lot of the developers, they don't do only games. They do many other things. Or they have to do many other things, because I don't get that. Like, that's your only job that you have to do is to make games. You still manage to not do the things that you already done before, because the DC was a mod from Arma 3, or the game Arma 3. Very complex, with a lot of content, with a lot of stuff. They decided to make a standalone. Like, oh, should we do the mod? Can we do a standalone? Bohemia Interactive like, okay, we're gonna publish. You know, like, okay, I'm gonna give you money so you can do something good. The developers is like taking their sweet time. Now that they had the support from Bohemia Interactive, like, took their sweet time, it never released. You know, while Rust was killing it. Rust was like, okay. Let's do our own thing, you know. Killing it everywhere. It's always in the top seller. It's always in the top seller, always selling like a hotcakes. Now we improve graphics. It looks better. Because back in the day it was like a pretty bad. I remember they did like a very risky move by changing the graphics from the old one to the new ones. But they took so long, and the game was down like for many months. I said, man, these people. A lot of people thought the Rust was dead. When they came back with the new graphics, people love it. People say, oh, let's come back. Red Dead Redemption. Again, a lot of people requested me to play, but it's like 100 gigabytes. I downloaded it. Then I couldn't play it. I don't know when I'm gonna play this game. I play it a few times in the streams. I stream a couple times, but because I don't do the campaign or anything like that, I just roam around, you know, looking at the map. And I don't know, Rockstar games. I had a problem doing the missions, the Rockstar games. It's like why you have an open world, so you still have to play this very linear campaigns. Like, yeah, you do in the open world, but I don't know, man. I got a problem with that. And when you do an open world, so you're gonna offer a linear experience. Like, you have to go over there, go over here, go over there. It's like a better for you to program it. So, you know, so you can recycle the content you already done. I don't know what is the reason why they acted like that. At least Red Dead Redemption is better than GTA because it has loot in the map. You can loot places. You can go to places. You can eat. You can go around eating stuff, hunting. You know how to do the missions. You know how to involve yourself in this very linear experience, so you can experience the open world if you want it. Red Dead Redemption has that, but GTA doesn't have that. GTA, you don't have nothing to do in the map. It's like you are in the map. That's it. Or you kill everybody, you get $500 for everybody. I don't know. It's like a 50 bucks for everybody. You make your money like that, maybe. But I know you can sell one car for game and maybe kill a bunch of guys, get the money from that. Like I'm trying to figure it out how to play the Grand Theft Auto without having to do missions. Because that's how they kill it for me. When I have to be involved in a linear experience, I cannot experience the whole map because I cannot go anywhere in the map because I have to do this specific stuff. If they telling me, oh, you gotta go over there and talk to that guy over there. It's kind of crazy. I'm having fun in Cyberpunk. I'm having fun because Cyberpunk, I see myself making money without doing any mission. That's enough for me to have fun in the game. When you have some kind of progression, we have to be in a campaign. When I do the campaign because I want to unlock the map. That's it, bro. I believe the map is already unlocked. I can go anywhere. I don't see myself touching the campaign again. It's long. It's not bad. It's long. It's just long. Just long and drag. A lot of people talking. But I don't see myself come back to the campaign. I'm gonna be roaming everywhere. Running everywhere. I'm making my money in my way. I like sandbox games. Those sandbox games that you can do. You can do anything. Open world games that you can do anything you want. Not that kind of force you into a linear experience. Because why you do open world if you're gonna be experienced? Why you do open world games if you still gonna experience the game in a linear way? Like that's not open world. That's not a sandbox. If this game was gonna sell in that way, and the people kind of figure it out, like, oh no, it's not open, 100% open world. Open world doesn't have to be massive. I believe they get into the open world category because the map is big enough to be classified. But the campaign of the game is not. It's not the kind of campaign that you can do in the way you want to know. They kind of sell it like that, like you can take the campaign and do it in different ways. Yeah, you can go Ghost Blazers, you can go stealth if you want it, but I don't know. You have to take the same route. You have to go to the same door, talk to the same people, go to the same corridors. It's not like you're gonna get different approaches. Like a real open world, like you can tackle, like a Far Cry, you can tackle outposts in different ways. In this game, you can do it, but if you are in a mission, you cannot do it. You kind of have to do the same thing that they tell you to do. But I'm having more fun with Cyberpunk than any other game out there because I can make money without having to get a mission. I can upgrade my character without having to do a mission. I can take weapons, anything. I can sell the weapons. I wish I could sell the cars too. Or I don't know if there is a way to take material from the cars, craft stuff, sell it, or get better stuff. I don't know. Maybe in the future it's coming in, but I'm having a lot of fun with Cyberpunk more than any other game out there. Because the looting, you got gameplay in the map. Yes, you're gonna make an open world. You have to put gameplay in the map. You don't have to lock everything behind a a mission on a quest. That's why I like. That's why I like Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is everywhere, everything in the map. The Jackbox Party Pack 6, 8. A game that you can use to play with you in the streams, I believe. Yeah, it's like a trivia stuff. People are having a lot of fun with this game, but I don't know. At some point, I kinda was playing it with some people. In a streamer, he was playing it. You can take your phone and scan the QR code to join the game, and kind of playing the phone while other people bringing computers and stuff like that. It's kind of neat. Yeah, it's like a show. It's a show kind of game. They're doing pretty good. People are liking it. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Better graphics. I realized the first three. I realized Mass Effect include 40 DLC from the highlight on Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 3 games, including yeah, it's the first three. Basically the best Mass Effect. Oh, how beautiful! Look at the city there. How beautiful it is. I remember the first time I came to the city. Original, yeah. Wow, they remastered that thing. They put it really beautiful. But I don't know. I like it like the look from the original more than the new one. The new one looks clean, super clean. I kind of look the original. The original has something. The blacks from the original kind of looks nice. Yeah, don't get me wrong. The new one has like a better definition and more details and everything. But it's not far away from the original. Let me tell you. They got like a better textures and everything, but it's not like a far away from the original. But the original is still holding pretty good, even though it was done like a long time ago. Unreal Engine. Yeah, Mass Effect. You see what I'm talking about? Mass Effect was a good game. People like it and everything. It was created in Unreal Engine. I believe the Mass Effect Andromeda was the one that was created like in how they call it, the Frostbite engine. They kind of messed up everything. You know why you? So you're doing good with Unreal Engine. Why you come back to your crappy engine? You know why not work with another company that dedicate themselves only and do the best company of game engines out there? Why you have to messed it up everything coming back to the, because Mass Effect Andromeda maybe it's a good game, but it has a lot of technical problems. That's all the people was criticizing, technical problems, you know. The story of Mass Effect Andromeda, it was like a very compelling. Look at they remastered Mass Effect 1, 2, 3. They put in one package, give it to the people. Why was that? Because it was easy to remaster. You're talking about Unreal Engine. Maybe they just had to update it and put a few textures. That's it. Because the Unreal Engine itself, it fixed a lot of stuff. I don't know how to. I bet you there was a lot of stuff that they didn't touch. Maybe the characters and some environments. That's it. You know, making money again. That's how Electronic, that's how they need to work. That's a smart move right there. Look at people liking it. Oh, we're talking the classic ones, the 1, 2, 3. I'm not talking the new ones or anything like that. The new one, they need to fix it, man. They need to fix it. I don't know how a company dedicated themselves to my games dropping the ball. Dropping the ball with the games. Like, you need to do the thing, man. Sea of Thief. We are playing it. Pretty good game, having a lot of fun. Open world, sandbox it. You don't have to do any telltales to level up. That's how you do open world games. See, the player doesn't want to do any mission. At least they can do the progress. They can progress. The mission for me, the telltales in this game is a plus. It's something down. It's something down. It's more content for me to be had. It's not something. It's not requirement for me to play the game. Having a lot of fun just by running around and selling stuff, going from land to land. Pretty good game. Highly recommend. The Forest. I don't even gonna put it because this forest is like a. This game is super. It's like about cannibalism and stuff like that. It's like nightmare. Days Gone, Day by Daylight, have it. Call of Duty, Call of Duty Black Ops 3 is still selling. Selling like a hotcakes and people don't want to know nothing with the new ones, man. Wow, that's the only Call of Duty that you see in top seller. What is the number of this Call of Duty? It's in the, I don't have the number. Back in the day we used to have the numbers. Yeah, it's like in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. In the place number 20. Pretty good place. It means that people are playing more this Call of Duty than the other ones. I don't know maybe because it's a Steam version. You can play on Steam with your friends. You don't have to download the launcher for the other guys. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty people playing it. People are playing it, man. Let me check it out. Let me check it out. The charge. Call of Duty. Black Ops. Call of Duty Black. Call of Duty. Look, on top. Call of Duty Black Ops 3. 3,000 people playing right now. You go over there, you got matches. Oh, look, hemos every single Call of Duty almost every single Call of Duty in Steam is doing pretty good. Well, not every single one is doing pretty good, but it depends on the game. Call of Duty, 100 people, 200 people is good. You're gonna get matches. Look at Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. People still doing the thing. World War, I got that one. That one's pretty good. Oof, people playing it all the time. It looks like I'm gonna have to come back to my old Call of Duties. They still play. Yeah, people are still playing it. Really good. Well, people, I believe we are gonna have to finish over here. We already did the character. In my opinion, it looks pretty nice. It looks pretty awesome. Let me see if I can export it to the other places. Let me see how they call it. This is No breakers? The breakers for that book. Yeah, let me see if I can put in the final book. It's a way for me to protect, you know, to back up. If I put in it online right away in the book. I'm gonna show you once it's there. You know, adding it to the book right away, which is very nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. But we're just fine out, but this one pretty good. Oh, my game still downloading the cycle. Yeah, it's not gonna download today, but it download a lot. We only need like a 3 more gigabytes, something like that. I believe. Yeah, has been doing it pretty good. Well, it's super slow. That's what you see. See, it's super slow. It wasn't like that back in the days. I don't know why they messed it up. Why I messed it up. It's slow, super slow downloads. And no reason why. Without any reason. Let me see, because los breakers for now. That's some, when you have a lot of time not working on something, all the folders get crazy, get everywhere. Let me see. I open a new one? Nope. Yeah, I opened this one. Duplicate the page. Delete the old dude. Put the new one. And that way I don't forget to put in the book. I kinda protect it from deletion. I kinda protect it from deletion. Because you don't wanna. The last thing you wanna when you're doing stuff like that is like, oh, I saved in my computer. Now it's not there. Like, you don't want that situation. Yeah, it's kind of could be kind of crazy. Let's say. Let me do this a little bit because I don't wanna. My computer get crazy. And then we have some crazy situation. Yeah, los breakers for navigants. Let me see, it's over here. Oh, where I was saving that? Oh, here. That's weird. I wasn't saving in a specific way. That's weird. I wasn't saving in the way I always save it. I was saving in another way. Let me see. What is the zip? The zip line. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, I did it wrong. That's what happened. That's why I couldn't find it. Yeah, I did it kind of wrong. Let me see if I can do it again. Has to be a PDF. Was downloading images. That's not the way. That's not the way. Are you gonna have it? this. If we refresh over here, and going down, you're gonna notice that we got the new content in the book. Pretty awesome. We got two more. We have to do 2 more for the same character in order to finish with this character. Then proceed with the last one. Almost there in the finish line. Almost there in the finish line for the Lawbreakers finale, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Annie Shay, welcome to the stream. Annie Shay, welcome to the stream. And thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. The people that got redemptions today, don't worry. After the stream, we're gonna check it out. We're gonna give you all the redemptions, as we always do after the streams. Yeah. People, we're gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna finish the stream after we come back, so don't go anywhere. Keep watching, keep earning bad bucks. You can get your redemptions all the time, so with the mercy. Yeah, people, we're back. We're back for more. Looking for now. The string of art, which is looking pretty good. Looking pretty nice. It's pretty awesome. I would recommend it. No GMO. Totally organic. You know? Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Yeah, people, remember our streams of art are for mature only. Mature only. So you are not a little kid. So you are a little kid. You are not mature. You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to go to another place, another room. The good thing is like you can be on Twitch having 13 years old. You can be anywhere on Twitch. But on my room. Over here you cannot. We're dealing with many games that are for mature. We don't want to expose kids to that kind of information. Pretty self-explanatory, you know, pretty simple. I don't know how people, you know, come over here and joke about it. Don't joke about it. Don't joke being a little guy, because it doesn't matter if you have 20 years of putting my strings, you're gonna get banned. We're trying to do the right thing. We try to take this kind of, give it some seriousness to the situation, because crazy things haven't happened in the social medias. So in order to avoid more problems, you know, in order to be part of the solution, not the problem, we took the decisions to keep our streams for 18 years old people and up. 18 years old people and up. You know? If you come into my streams, you're gonna see this. Oh, this one is not. This is not the one. It's incognito. That's incognito. Come into my stream, you're gonna see this. You know, Twitch itself is telling you, oh, bahcorp TV. Bahcorp TV is for big dudes. So you're a tiny dude, not supposed to be there. You know, it's for mature audience. It's in the chat. When you click on the chat, it's for mature audience. It's in the title. You know? And now I'm telling you face to face. You know, telling you face to face. You still have some doubts about it. Ask question in the chat. Don't joke about being a minor. You're gonna get banned. Just ask question. Why this? Why that? Yeah. But I believe it's very clear, very simple to understand. Yeah. Pretty good. People, we were doing the art streams, Lubricants for Navels, a project that we set out to do a long time ago. You know, we were doing this guy over here. A project that we set out to do a long time ago. We're looking forward to finish. As you can see, we got many characters already. A total of 89 pages. I'm counting people. Yeah, we're gonna put more stuff. Totally free when we finish. So you wanna know more, I recommend that you check out my Twitters. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Areshanur. Welcome to the stream, Areshanur. Pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool that you decided to came to the streams without mercy, knowing that you may be pretty busy in real life, still deciding to come to the stream and support it, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support, Shanu. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. If you want to know more about the streams, don't forget to check it out. My Twitter. It has all the things for you to know about the streams. Yeah, you want to know more about the streams? Check it out my Twitter. It's pretty awesome stuff, as you can see. That's what the stream today announced it. Don't forget, don't miss out. So you want to know more about the game that we were doing, the cat is from, check it out the Logbreakers Twitter too. Check it out the Logbreakers Twitter. It's a pretty awesome place to know about the game. Pretty awesome game that we used to play back in the days. Now we cannot play because they close it. Oh, they close it with a. It's like, oh, we're gonna close it. play until September 18th. We're gonna, because this game is gonna be closed. That was crazy. Look at how beautiful. Holidays! Coming happy holidays. Oh, that's weird. They didn't do. They didn't do a Halloween one. I really they have like Thanksgiving one, but they don't have a Halloween one. They have a holiday, the Thanksgiving, but they didn't do a Halloween. Look at this is the Thanksgiving one. Now cutting the turkey in half for human consumption, for maximum consumption. I remember this guy Virari. He played you like a one time, that's it. He streamed like a one time, that's it. Pretty good, awesome game. Yeah, you can kick people in Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers was a super crazy game. Kick people and everything. Yeah, check it out, the Lawbreakers Twitter. If you wanna know more about. People, you wanna know more about our rage, that page that we were doing, the drawing we did it. We are rage. Our rage is a pretty awesome application that we are using to create every single page for Abuelo Breaker Fagal. Basically, every single piece of art we do in the streams, you know, we do it with our rage. Pretty awesome piece of software. Allows you to create pretty awesome drawings, as you can see. All those drawings have been created in our rage. The photorealistic ones, the ones that looks like a cartoon, the avocado ones. Never forget about the avocado ones. Pretty awesome, you know. Every single piece of art that I do, the preso ones, and every single piece of art I do it in our rage. You wanna do it in our rage too? Don't forget to check it out, the Twitters. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Let me see it. It's in the chat. Yeah, it's in the chat. Check it out. The Wacom tablet device that I use it to create the pages of our Lawbreaker fanarts and every single piece of art. Every single piece of art, you know, Wacom tablet. Very nice product. Highly recommend it. You check it out. Pretty awesome. Simulates like a live pen and paper. This is not, don't confuse this like a normal Android or iOS tablet. This is not. This is a tool for professionals. You know, it has a lot of features in it, a lot of stuff built in it that you're not gonna find in an Android or iOS tablet. You know, this is a professional use all the time to do the drawing. This is not a toy. Maybe it looks like a toy for you. It's not a toy. It's super expensive. But so you go to a store, you go to the Twitter, and then you go to a store of Wacom. I'm pretty sure you're gonna find one in between your budget. You're gonna find one between your budget, but don't confuse this with the normal Android tablets. This is no normal Android tablet. This is a tool for create high precision drawings. You know. Oh, look at this. This is 3D. This Halloween one. Pretty good. Pretty awesome. And pretty nice. Yeah. The link is in the chat. People, don't forget to say hi to the people. I see a lot of people that has like many months, many years working in the stream, coming to the stream, and they are not don't say hi. Say hi, people. It costs only 1 second. You know, it makes everybody happy, including me. It creates a beautiful community sense, which is the most important part of the community. Forget about subscribing. Don't feel bad if you don't subscribe to the channel. Don't feel bad if you don't follow. As long as you're saying hi, you're supporting 100%. You know, don't get open arms. Oh, I cannot subscribe. Don't forget about it, man. Forget about it. You cannot do it. Don't do it. You know, it's not required. Don't require to say hi to the people, having fun. You know, some questions, stuff like that. Feel happy for the people that are doing it. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. It is very nice, very awesome that you do it. But the people that has a lot of time, sometimes redeem, they don't say hi. It's like, you're taking the benefits from the channel. You're taking everything. You know, we're doing these streams. I'm here. I'm a real person. I'm not like a robot. I'm a real person. You know, taking this time, doing sacrifices for you guys to get something different from streamings, for the streamers. You know, for the whole streamer community, trying to do something different. Are you liking it? Are you taking advantage of it? If you don't give me 1 second, say hi to the peoples. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, it's only 1 second, and it's the best thing that you can do for the stream. So don't forget, don't miss out. People see you coming to my streams right away. Steam, bahcorp, add friends to bahcorp, add friends to bahcorp and Steam. Otherwise, you're gonna be delayed for the Steam gift cards. You're gonna be delayed for all the things. You know, I see a lot of people redeeming first, then add me in the Steam. It's not the way. It's the other way around. You add me in the Steam that you redeem. So to make sure I can give you stuff right away. When you don't do it the way I tell you, sometimes you will have to wait 3 or 4 days. You know, sometimes you get desperate and tell me, hey man, what is my gift? You know, because I don't know. You know, I don't know. Because you are not my friends. At least I don't guide you in this thing, you know. Because I have to wait like 3 or 4 days in order to get your stuff. So sometimes I don't remember you because you're a new guy. So when you do it, it's better for me. I find you right away. I give you the stuff. You don't have to wait for nothing. So the first thing you have to do, bahcorp, so you can get one of these. You want one of these? So you want one of these? You want one of these? You gotta do one of these. Do one of these in order to get one of these. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. Yeah, just by watching the streams, you accumulate bad bucks that then you can redeem for $5 Steam gift cards or $5 item values from the Steam market. Whatever you want it, you know, from the Steam. In the ratio of $5, you can do even games. You can do it. Even games you can do it. Let me see. Yeah, I believe you can do even games. So don't miss out, man. Don't miss out. I hope you understand. And get you Steam gift cards and your items or whatever thing or your games from the Steam market. People, this is the schedule that we were doing. You know, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. We did all of this today. We were doing the art stream. Was, in my opinion, one of the most awesome stuff. You know? Monday, we begin with our 6 days of SAT. 6 days of Sea of Thief. You know, this time it's gonna be 6 days. But I believe it's gonna be 5 days in the future. I don't know. I'm gonna check it out. Because in some way I kinda see that we need that day, you know, that day with the mind to talk to you, to explain things, you know, from the game. Kinda need it. Those 6 days. But in some way I see like a Saturday is for art now. So it could be nice to have the Saturday for art. But I don't know. I don't see when it's gonna be art, when it's not gonna be art, because we need that day, that long stream at the end of the event when the questions and everything is coming. It's coming in. So yeah, that's what it is. November 1 to November 6, we are gonna be playing Sea of Thief. You know, you are gonna be able to join the crew if you want it. You know how to ask me, you just join the crew, man. Join the crew. Just right click the name, join the crew. You see me work, you see me play. So you have problem joining the crew, Google it to see what's going on. You know? Because sometimes I don't know. You know, sometimes I don't know. in the last event, a lot of people couldn't join the crew. People that already joined the crew back in the day, so this time they couldn't do it. I don't know why. Update it again. That's the first thing you have to do is try to update the game. Make sure it's updated and everything. Yeah, join the crew, play with me, get the loot, and have fun. Yeah, pretty good, pretty nice. People, don't forget the Minecraft Java Edition. I'm having a lot of fun with doing my things in Minecraft. You know, so you have the Java Edition of Minecraft. You can join our server that is running 24/7. You know, otherwise, get the Minecraft Java Edition first. Yeah, having a lot of fun. You build the things that you do in our server are gonna be featured in the streams. So it's a win-win situation. Don't miss out. Maybe in the future we're gonna be able to, I don't know, give it something to the peoples. But don't come with that. Don't come with that because we're still thinking about it. How are we gonna do it? So you can get a copy of Minecraft. But it's only to the people that really want to play. That really wanna play every week. You don't have to play every day, but at least every week you need to play, do something. So we can feature in the streams. So you want a copy of Minecraft or something like that. But those people, I'm gonna play every week. I like Minecraft. And, you know, I'm willing to do stuff in your server, so you can feature in the, you know. If you are willing to do that, maybe I can find out a copy of Minecraft. But you need to like the game. You need to play the game like I do. Like I do. Doesn't have to do every day. So at least once a week. Yeah, once a week. At least one time a week. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. People, let's say thank you to Jerry Sen. Jerry Sen is pretty awesome too. Supporting my streams. 3 months in a row. 3 months in a row. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Jerry Sen is supporting the streams with the mercy. You know, so if you wanna know more about Jerry Sen, he's a streamer. Streaming pretty awesome games like PUBG. You know, check it out. His streams. Follow him. It's pretty good. Pretty awesome. You know, he's a word to buy kind of guy. Check it out. It is pretty good. Hasugito, pretty awesome dude too. Pretty awesome streamers. If you wanna support him, follow. People, those are people that subscribe to my channel and support me. If they support me, they will support you. No doubt about it, you know. Hasugito is 35 months in a row. We're talking about 3 years. 3 years supporting the streams with the message. I want to say thank you to Hasugito for the kind of support. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Really giving them motivation to continue forward. You know, to get those $5 gift cards or those Minecraft servers passes and everything, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. I want to say thank you to Hasugito for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Hasugito. Pretty good. Yeah. Check it out. I believe that I post the links in the chat. Check it out, his stream. Follow him. Pretty supportive. People, let's say thank you to Annie Shay, 3 months in a row supporting the streams with the mercy. It is very nice, very awesome that Annie Shay supporting the streams, you know, making sure everything is okay, making sure everything is very nice. It's pretty awesome, it's pretty good. Annie Shay supporting the streams with the mercy. I want to say thank you to Annie Shay for that kind of support. It's really nice, really awesome, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good too. People, let's say thank you to Akasaha too. Akasaha supporting the stream. Akasaha. 4 months in a row. Supporting the streams. You know, giving them motivation to continue forward. Helping us with this Minecraft stream, Minecraft servers. You know, $5 to gift cards with the mercy. And I say thank you to Akasaha for that kind of support. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decide, you know, to continue supporting the streams with the mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to Akasaha for that kind of support. Yeah. People, let's say thank you to Not Insane Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. It's very nice, pretty awesome that you are supporting the streams, subscribing this, helping the stream in a different ways. You only need to say hi in the streams in order to basically support the stream 100%. But now that you decided to subscribe to my channel, I'm gonna say thank you to you for supporting the stream in a very meaningful way. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Hoping you can keep it up. Keep it up. It is always very nice. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. People, these are the people supporting the stream, supporting this kind of projects that we do, like Lawbreakers Fan Album. That is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty nice. I recommend it. You stick around because once we finish this, I don't know when, but once we finish this, it's gonna be free for you to download. I show it so much that maybe at this point you have a lot of screenshots, which is pretty good. You can do your own. You can do your own Lawbreakers Fan Album with the screenshots. Yeah, I show it all the time. So, thank you for the people that are watching those streams. Without you, it's not possible. It's not possible to do projects like this. I'm having a lot of fun. And I hope you're having a lot of fun too. It is a work of love for a game that we cannot play anymore. A game that came in one day to steal the hearts of many players. Yeah, people. It's not me. It's not me. You wanna see it? It's not me. It's not just me. We're talking about people that, more people that like the game. They wanna play the game. I don't know why my YouTube videos doesn't show the last games. Yeah, I always have to go incognito. To see my channel in the way you're supposed to see it, I have to go incognito. It's kinda crazy. Yeah, as you can see, look, I'm gonna click this video. I'm gonna go to the comments. You see? Best game ever! Who did it? Did it another person? Come back, Lawbreakers, people want it. Why cannot give you a heart to this guy? Oh, because I am in incognito mode. You see? People want Lawbreakers. People want Lawbreakers. They don't understand why we cannot play Lawbreakers. A game that was pretty good. A game that was pretty awesome. A game that still all the hearts of the peoples. That was made back in the days playing it. I had to play in a little window because my computer wasn't able to run it. Like a full screen or anything. But I was killing it. It's not like I wasn't able to play it. Look at how bad they put the ultimate of the Gunslinger. You see how bad they nerfed the Gunslinger ultimate? That was the ultimate of the guy. Is that lady jumping? Almost didn't. Almost escaped. Look at again. This is so you can see the kind of situation we were dealing with Lawbreakers at some point. It's kind of justified why people was leaving the game. Like, dude, you just nerfed the game like pretty bad. At that point, a lot of people was like, no. A game that's pretty good. The game that basically was misunderstood by many people. It didn't have the support from the developer. Not because the developer didn't want to support it better, it because they didn't have a lot of people working there. It was a small developer, so it was an indie developer basically. With the help with the publishing help of Nexon from America, but Nexon did his thing. I don't want to say he did little or anything like that. Nexon did proper marketing and everything, but because I saw the tournaments, I saw the events, I saw many things that Nexon did, but it didn't work in the way it's supposed to, because marketing for games. Oh, this is a bot. This is a bot that was there in the game. Marketing for games is hard. It's not like marketing for other products. You know, marketing for games is basically for gamers. You know, for people that like games. It's not like marketing for other things that almost everybody in the world like cooking or any other stuff. You know, games has a problem. It's only the gamers that like the games. You know? Sometimes we are a lot of people, but when gamers are like in one specific game, or that's the kind of stuff that they want, and they don't have like a more room for anything else, so it's kind of difficult. Or when the marketing department you do, and when your marketing that you do doesn't reach the people, it's kind of difficult, you know. No one game kills another game, but it could affect in some way, shape, or form. You know? I don't agree like because for G, because this. No, but it could affect it a little bit because people attention span it's just about seconds, and sometimes they're just watching one thing already. They don't want to move on. Stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, marketing for games is kind of good. Everything is updating. What's your this not updating? Saturday, November. Initiative updated for Monday. So let me put it to the lower. Okay, I need a initiative ready to rumble. People, it could be that later on we play a little bit of this game. You know, later on, no guarantee. But I kind of want to play a little bit. You know, I'm not gonna announce it. You keep the notifications on. If you wanna join the stream, you have to keep notifications on because I'm not gonna be announcing. It's gonna be like last night, you know, a little bit of this game. It's gonna be like a last night, a surprise stream. I'm gonna come in and play. So wait for it later on. You know? It's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, people, today was pretty nice. We were doing this, and I hope in not next week, but when we come back to the other streams, we do the third page for this guy. That's gonna be the next one, and it's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, very nice, pretty cool. Yeah, people, let's raise somebody. Let's raise somebody to love. Let's be together. Go to the other streams. Show some love and wow. Yeah, show some love and go over there, have some fun. Because some people, we need to help them, you know. We need to help them. Some people, you know, in the same way they help me too. Let's get together and check it out, some stuff. No always is about getting the stuff that you like. Sometimes it's about giving to other people, you know. It's part of the fun to go to other people's streams and have fun there. And I believe we got one. We got one ready that we're gonna be able to. Yeah, I believe this guy. I hope he continues streaming. Oh yeah, he's just commenting. He's just commenting. He's just beginning. He's just starting. People, let's go to the Frico Banana. Frico Banana. It's a pretty awesome dude. He was last night, I believe, in my streams. Pretty awesome dude, supporting the stream from time to time. The Frico Banana. Let me see something before I go. So we go over there. Remember, we go together after the trailer. So see you see that I don't running the raid right away because we're doing the waiting for the trailer to waiting for the trailer to do the thingy. So don't go anywhere. Stay in the chat. Stay in the chat with a message. Well, people, thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. I really appreciate that you came today to the streams. We have a lot of fun doing the characters for Law Breakers, you know. The second page for our Law Breaker class raid. The Helix guy. That's his name, Helix. Yeah, this is a business dude. Belong to the syndicate, you know. Trying to kill everybody with a merchant. He's a bad guy. So thank you for you are still here. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Remember, we are gonna coming on Monday. We're coming Monday. You know? We're coming later, but it's not gonna be announced. I don't even know if we're gonna come later after I support some dudes. But bro, Monday is gonna be the official one. Yeah, Monday is gonna be the official one. We're gonna raid. You know, we are raiding the Frico Banana, so don't go anywhere. Yeah. And I say thanks for your support. We're coming Monday at 3. And you say it's time. ENT 5. Oh, we are another stream. Thanks for coming. So you coming late? If I come in later, that's not official stream. You're gonna get points, but it's not official stream. That's why I don't announce it like I'll come in later because it's not part of the schedule. But I kind of feel like I'm playing a little bit of the games later on. So you can keep the notifications on, come in or check it out this channel later on. You know, I'm not gonna post it in the Twitter either. You know? It's gonna be a special. It's gonna be a surprise stream. Like last night, I just decided to do a stream. Let me do a stream. Let me go announcing stuff and anything like that. You know? Just do it. Sometimes you just wanna play the game. You know, you just wanna play the game. That's what it is. So thank you for everything. Thank you for your support, and see you on Monday. We're on another stream, so I'm gonna say bye-bye.
Grid access granted. HANA artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Wraith. Law. Deadlock. Identity missing.
Now I'm having fun!
Grid social platforms report Deadlock is known for his law-abiding enthusiasm, yet juvenile attitude. Ties to wealth is apparent as he outfits himself with the latest weapons and technology. Fights alongside the man known as Abaddon under the Archangels. Searching. Breaker. Helix. Data corrupted with minimal details.
I always kill the competition.
Grid international arrest warrants detected. Helix is reported to be affiliated with the Syndicate and the man known as Faust. Logs indicate he regularly brokers weapons and hydronium trade among factions. Beginning combat evaluation of Wraith. Initial observation. The Wraith role excels in high mobility and close quarters combat effectiveness. Acronym acknowledged. CQC will substitute. The Wraith's primary weapon is the Spectre auto pistol. It is highly versatile, fired in bursts for more accuracy, and full auto in CQC scenarios. Optimization acknowledged. Effectiveness increased when used in conjunction with his Wasp short sword. Ideal combat scenarios pair use of the Spectre along with CQC maneuvers such as slide to close in on enemies, and then complete combat executables with a stab from the Wasp. Additional movement abilities such as double and triple jumps noted, wall jumping as well. The Wasp blade can be ejected at high speed, embedding into surfaces or enemies. Additionally, if the discharge blade is shot by the Wraith, it will explode. This is cool. Anomaly detected. Chrono switch technology. The Wraith can project a hydronium-powered field of slowed time relative to his body. Enemies caught in this projected time field are slowed down physically, along with their weapons and abilities. But the Wraith moves at normal speed, further increasing his combat effectiveness. Evaluation summary. The Wraith is extremely deadly in CQC engagements. His high mobility, paired with chrono switch capabilities, result in a combatant that can disrupt field operations without much notice, eliminate targets, and retreat. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. Hannah out.